Thank you for responding to our call. It seems Amon is using Kaldir's warp conduits to transport his troops across the sector. You won't be able to destroy the warp conduits, but you can destroy the shuttles. You must do so before they leave the planet.
Looks like I got Nova. Let's see, what are the mutations?
Amon has activated the
Enemies teleport. Your
prepared to
units
prevent the
receive
shuttles
the
from
damage they
escaping.
deal, but they heal over time, and the enemies heal. Interesting. Okay. Alright, but a bunch of static game.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news? Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. Roger. Oh, that's just great. Yes, sir. Yep. SCV ready.
If he doesn't want to risk the bonus, we won't risk the bonus.
SCV ready.
I'm just going to try to play a good game. Try to play a good game, be a good teammate,
Bad news?
etc.
What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Does the SCV take damage from attacking those rocks? I didn't even think about that.
Enemies on the
I wasn't actually
Prepare
sure if
to
they were
defend.
attacking the rocks or not on the if that was going to diffuse the damage to the SCV. That's so, you got to be careful about that. Let's get turret armor here. We're probably going to need to use some different types of units, I think, to hold this.
SCV ready.
My Nova's almost back.
Enemy Zerg identified.
We'll get there.
Bringing a defensive drone online. Now back to it.
Well. Okay, I guess I did too much damage at once, huh?
Executing.
I didn't think Nova would one-shot herself. That's tough.
Advancing on command. Got it.
Will that cause her to blow herself up too, or does that count as a separate? This could get ugly. Okay. She did not blow herself up, launching the anti-building turret.
SCV ready.
Thank God.
Your allies are in battle.
Say again. Acknowledged.
Terrible damage. Seriously.
Confirm that last.
StarCraft co-op can be so fun sometimes. This is actually kind of a challenging one, right? I have to use my brain a little bit. You know, it's rare that we need our brain when we're playing StarCraft.
Nova here.
Upgrade ready.
SCV ready.
Consider it done.
Your add-on is complete.
I got the Carly Ray blasting. Life is good.
Got it. Say
Several shuttles are en route to the central warp conduit. Your objective is to eliminate them.
SCV ready.
Nate, you don't actually have to mine from that.
confirm that
SCV
last.
ready.
Sabotage drone. Nova here.
SCV ready.
Say again. Opening fire.
Woo! Just like 2 snipes is enough for her to be one-shotting herself there as well.
Upgrade complete.
Bad news.
Hostile sighted inbound on our base.
SCV ready.
I'm reading you.
Combat. Let's lend a hand.
Trying to, like, kind of tactically, you know?
The Zelnaga shrines nearby are reacting to Amon's army. Researching them may provide useful intel, but we will need an escort. A wave of shuttles has been shot
There we
down.
go.
Our research vessel is ready. We're moving out now.
Give up. What? Lay it off.
Now this is where you generate some value, right? Having stuff like this spread around.
Roll it.
We're detecting your main objective. A wave of shuttles inbound on an active conduit.
Don't worry. I never let a target go.
Huh?
Upgrade ready.
Oh, they're moving because of the lack of creep.
Opening fire. On defensive. Got it.
Fascinating.
Allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand.
We're about to have company. Enemy forces are gunning for us. Make it happen.
Your allies are in battle.
Status
Bad guys closing in on your army.
Beautiful. See, we're
Transport
good.
vessel has been destroyed.
It does barely. She barely heals herself enough that it's not an issue. So. I guess my siege tanks destroyed themselves, huh? I probably don't actually want to use them to. Probably don't want to actually use the siege tanks in that way then.
I'm reading you. Consider it done.
At least the Raven turrets don't count as damage dealt by the Raven. You know, that's kind of what I'm counting on here. What about if I put out the hologram version? Hologram Nova. She blow herself up. Or I guess I can use the shields. She gets shields every time she blinks in shotgun mode. So I can kind of use that to keep her alive. Oh, the lurk. Oh, I forgot the enemies have vamp, too. The enemies also have vamp. That's crazy. Well, the Raven is really good. The Raven's really good, I think we can see based on what we've... Based on what's happened so far, the Raven is demonstrating some value. Everything else is kind of questionable. I do still like tanks, because if I just don't actually use them to fight, but I just use them to deliver mine payloads everywhere, they can still be pretty strong.
Status report.
But it's like anything else that I get, or unlock or research, it's just gonna, all of her units do so much damage that they'll all blow themselves up, so. It's not something that's gonna just change. It's not gonna just change in the middle of this round. Keep building tanks, drop spider mines, use ravens to drop turrets, etc. And then if pushed, then we can do the alternative.
That's in motion.
Like, I don't know if the Raven Seeker missile damage will be an issue either. Okay, let's find out. Yep, okay, they blew themselves up instantly. Good to know.
Over here.
Good to know, guys.
Scans confirm the shuttle's
damn it.
destruction.
Kill confirmed.
Well, I won't be able to probably build any more Ravens through the end of this round. I might get one at like the final moment. I'm
Research
lucky.
vessel ready. Let's get a team to that shrine.
So the easiest way to do this then with Nova is probably to just save the money I have right now, right? Just wait, and then airstrike this. Just hope that's enough. Yeah, that's it. That's actually it. That's actually it. And then I fly Nova here. Take care of that. And she blew herself up. That's okay. You know, that's something that's been known to happen. Been known to happen. I suppose the other thing I need to do is use the little drop, the little shield guy, right?
Warp conduits have come online. Your objective is to stop both waves of shuttles from escaping.
Will this protect her? Oh, he's like farming infinite health off of my refinery. Wow, what a tough one, huh? I don't know if he'll get there in time. I hope he does.
I'm reading.
Yeah, we're not saving that. It's not happening. Oh, the base did get blown up
We've
too.
lost contact with the research team. They're gone.
I'm reading.
It's bad news all the way down.
Confirm that last.
Try and catch whatever of this wave is going to come down into this. I think that got a bit of it.
The defensive drone.
I think we're okay if we just focus the enemy, like the objective. Yeah, Nova's Control Z shields, those actually do offset it, so it actually feels like I just learned something.
Confirm that last.
We got to get some D on the right side, boys. He's asking for the D.
I'm reading.
He wants the D.
Status report.
Let's give it to him.
Another warp conduit has been activated.
Yo, Rizzy.
A wave of shuttles is headed toward
He wants the D. We're gonna give him the D.
Nova here.
He says, I got mid. Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm reading you.
Give us your best shot.
Nova here. Nova here. Exit. Status report.
Some bad guys closing in on your army.
Consider it done.
An enemy attack upon our base. Show them no mercy.
Yeah, see, as long as that shield thing is there, it is soaking a lot.
Preparing a research vessel. Make this one count.
Status report.
No more.
Pew pew, baby.
The enemy's taking fire at your forces.
A warp conduit is powering up, and a wave of shuttles is bearing toward it.
None escape the swarm's grasp.
How much do I need for one more?
Your friends are in
Are these 200? Yeesh.
Nova here. Confirm that last. Consider it done. Nova here.
After running into countless Smurfs for decades in this game, oh, Ibrahim is
Nova
posting
here.
some copy pasta.
base.
Uh-oh. You know what? Let's just try that. Okay. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it. Nova can blow herself up doing that. I think that was fine.
The transport has been destroyed.
Damn, I one-shot myself again. Drop some turrets.
Activating defensive drill.
Nice. Now see the setup he has with
Eyes up. All right here. Okay. Hold that last. I'm reading. Status report.
will that one shot himself? No. Okay, just wait for it to heal. Wait for it to heal. Wait for it to heal. Send another. This is what I'm dealing with. This is the situation I'm in. Oh,
We must make haste to prevent
and
their
he got
escape.
deleted. Okay, well that happens.
Closing in on your arm.
That happens. Man, then shoot down my defense drones, huh? Yo, Mr. Halo, thanks for the sub. What the hell? Someone subscribed to my stream right at the start. That's nuts. Did my teammate leave the game? No, he's still in here. Still, I was like, why do I have so much money? And I realized
Bringing a defensive drone online.
it's because I'm having a hard time. Should probably use this guy here. Here we go. Here we go. What the hell are we gonna do here? Oh yeah. No, we're absolutely cooked. This was a crazy mutation to get. All of Nova's units do too much damage. That's my own units deal so much damage, and the fact that the enemy also has lifesteal.
The warp conduit is powering down.
That was crazy. Crazy.
Who knows?
He said, no thanks. That was one of the most brutal mutator sets I've gotten. So I queued Brutal Plus, and what it gave us was the enemies had like 30% lifesteal, and we did self-damage every time we attacked the enemy. So it was like, it was almost like triple damage on the receiving side of things. My Nova, the very first thing my Nova did as soon as she spawned was switch to shotgun mode to clear the starting wave of lings, and she insta-killed herself. It was brutal. So that was probably one of the toughest co-op missions I've tried. I don't think I've failed like that in a bit. With Nova, I don't really have any cheap units I can throw away, so that's kind of the issue. She doesn't have any cheap units. They're all like very expensive. It's very long cooldowns and high price, so it's like that's just tough. Like, if I was gonna retry that one, what I would need is ability improvement. I don't even know if that would do it. Damage absorption. Well, I mean that could help with the shield. 50% bonus on the shield could be nice, since I wouldn't be using combat units. Right? Or I'd do Soldier of Fortune Prestige, because the first unit, the first building you make has shorter cooldowns, which is very, very strong. Very powerful. You can just build a starport first, and then all your ravens will be buildable at twice the speed. Which is a big deal. It's a big deal. It is.
Bad news. You're the ball. What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? What's... Big job. In the rear with the... SCV ready. Hear me. What's in the rear?
To the
with the
left,
gear
with
ready.
that outreach.
Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. Huh? Huh? What's going on? Will do. Yes, sir. Huh? SCV ready.
Let's see what's out here.
It's yours.
Let's make sure we're not getting proxied. It is always nice to know whether there is something being built outside of your base or not.
Huh? In the rear with the gear. Big job, huh? What's going on? What's go?
Your command center's got some new toys.
Bad news. Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Roger. Got something. What's it worth?
Let's see if he's got anything here. How's your day going, Ibrahim? You having a nice afternoon? Oh, we both
I'm done. On the way.
Yes, indeed.
ended up at the same club. We both ended up at the same club on accident.
SCV ready. Huh? What? You want something? God, what's it? SCV ready. I'm listening. Done. What's going on?
He's got several Reapers and Hellions. So it looks like he might have went Reaper Reactor into multiple extra. So this might be too risky of a game to move out early on.
SCV ready.
I guess I could try to completely block this, but it may be futile. We'll see. We'll see what he decides to show here.
Comms open. Optics. SCV ready.
Now, light here.
No, what I'm doing now is like crazy though.
Waiting
Because
on
now I don't actually have anything if he decided to push. This is like the most risky thing I can do.
Now what? Talk to me. Loud and clear. Let's go.
Research is ready.
Taking up.
Add-on is complete.
SCV ready.
Here's your stuff.
can't play this game, but you can't quit either. It's a good game. It's a good game.
What's going on? Move it. SCV ready. Lay it on. Go ahead. Ready to plunder. Go ahead. Ready to plunder. In the rear with bad news.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready. Got no patience. Sitting around. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Command Center confirming.
SCV ready. Ready to plunder. SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to plunder.
Let's get it.
Go ahead.
Let's get it, baby.
Got no fighter. SCV ready. Right. Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job. Bad news. Lay it on me. Fighter. SCV ready. Right.
Pull all your SCVs again. Do it.
9 out of mineral.
Transformation. Ready to plunder.
You mind out some of your mineral.
Yeah, man. Bad news. Go. SCV ready.
Add-ons fit.
Ready to plunder. Big. Go ahead.
Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
What's going on?
Really, supplies what's getting me now, huh?
Bad news? Huh? Big job, huh? Yeah. You ready for war? Yes, in transformation. Bad news.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. What's going on? Ready to plunder. Ready to roll out.
All I need now is transformation servos. That's like the biggest thing I'm gonna get. this stage in the game, but he's only just been able to get his natural now, so I think we're in a good spot. Let's get it. Transformation servos makes Vikings land faster. It just makes them more combat effective. That's all. Got him. Big pressure game. Big pressure. Yo, TG on the YouTube chat. 35 people watching. Like the stream. That's right. That's right. If you're watching on Shorts, give that little thumbs up button to press. All right? Help a brother out. I appreciate it. Not bad. He's Masters. Yeah, he tried to hold on. Did he go Reaper, double Reaper is what I want to know. Barracks, 1, 2. Oh, so he made them single file. I was wondering if he was going to go, like, Reactor Reaper. That's one of my, like, I would say, like, my trigger builds. it's a build that triggers me. When I see the Reactor pumping out Reapers, and I'm like, my Cyclones are good at defending everything, but 10 Reapers with some Hellion support is really, really, really hard to beat, because I'm never making more than 4 Cyclones, but most of the time with my current like setup of builds that I'm doing, my current builds are not even giving me more than 2. So he had that medevac as well. If he pushes me with those Reapers and the Hellions all at once with the medevac, and I only have 2 Cyclones and nothing else, like, I think there's a pretty good chance that he could have just beaten me straight up. So that's why I got a little antsy. And it's another reason why going for the push as soon as I could was, like, really important. Since I took away that opportunity from him because he came back to me immediately. I did it, guys. I got it. I wonder picked a reverse holo Charmeleon. I got my reverse holo Charmeleon. I'm very happy now. Thank you. That game was delayed for that. Do I got picked to win the Super Bowl this year? I don't know. Probably the Birds, maybe. Maybe Eagles. I'll take the Eagles again. Why not? Let's go next. I'll take the Eagles. I want to see another. It's Always Sunny episode about them. There you go. $15 to 20 Cyclones and making Protoss rage quit a few years ago. Yeah, that's fun. That's good. Most people who play this game don't think for themselves, so they're not willing to experiment and find ways to use units to make them useful, you know? They just read a Reddit post from some other guy who says that the unit's bad, and then they're like, okay, I'm never gonna build it, and that's it. That's where they let the buck stop. I've never been a subscriber to I've never personally subscribed to such ways. Thank you, Gassed Up. Thanks for the Prime sub. Hope you're well. Thou shalt not deviate from the meta. Yeah, I know, but isn't that like real? Isn't that like kind of an oxymoron for a strategy game too? It's silly. It is. That's like telling a chef to only ever make one dish his whole life. Like even Gordon Ramsay doesn't always make the same thing, okay? And he's considered like the best of the best, right? Even the guys up top get it. They get it.
going on?
It's important to have fun when you're playing a game because you know you only get so many years in your life, right? Why would you want to spend a ton of time playing a game in like the least enjoyable way possible just because other people told you to do that? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That said, it took a long time for people to realize how many games they could win going battle cruisers. You know, I had a good thing going there for a few years. It took people a little bit of time to realize how good battle cruisers could be. That's for sure. Took a little longer than I may have personally liked, but it did happen. We had a nice window of time where we just built battle cruisers every game and we never lost because no one respected them. The number of people who legitimately believed that if they just built 6 queens they could defend double BC was like nuts, right? I got the creep tumor. I'll take it. Alright, so he has no third base at all, right? When we play people that are doing this, and they're just like gonna all in us on 2 base with this build, what we do is we still get all the things we would normally get, but we're just gonna build 2 bunkers of Marines behind there, so that it's not super easy for him to shut it down. We just want to make attacking into us as painful as possible. But this is not a map that has a Reaper spot for the main base, so we don't have a way to really maneuver around here. So we kind of just let him do what he wanted to do. Kind of hopefully put himself a little bit behind too, if that's possible, with like a super defensive setup, right? And we mostly just have to prepare to lose the wall. Like we just have to prepare to lose all of this. So we might be able to save the bunkers, the barracks rather, if we relocate them. But there's also a really strong chance we won't be able to do that, and that it'll be like Ravagers and something like that. So we just need them to buy time. You think you pioneered Cyclone Hellion build? Everyone was saying it didn't work, then pros started using it. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You know, people never wanted to respect me in StarCraft because I didn't come from a pure pedigree of like esports competitive stuff. So you know, it's like people are really there's a lot of people who would rather feel correct than be correct, if you know what I mean. So there's a lot of my ideas over the years were dismissed purely on the basis that I had a more creative take on the game than other people, even though I was able to, like, you know, in a thesis kind of way, prove my strategies many times. I have proven the viability of my strategies many times. And my favorite thing about all the builds I've ever pioneered and done is that while yes, anybody could just come in and say, but Nathan, you're not a pro. And I would say, yeah, imagine if somebody who was actually talented did my builds, guys. See, there you go. You want some humble pie. That is literally the reason why I don't mind if my strategies are bad, because I know that if I can do this well with them, with how little anybody in StarCraft respects my talent, if I can do this well, even as like one of the worst players in the scene, right? Nathanias is so bad. That means if I can win, a pro would be able to win like GSL with my builds if they were willing to try them. I do believe that. I do. Hey, you won't find people out there who will go, actually Nathanias is pretty good, but his build's kind of holding back. Like, nobody's going to tell you that. No one's going to tell you that. Most people will tell you that my crazy-ass strategies are the only things that keep me relevant. And if you believe that, then that means my builds are actually fucking sick, because apparently one guy doing his own thing can be that successful. And if I'm bad at the game, then that means my strategies simply have to be that good. And that's, you know, that's what helps me get to sleep at night. That's what helps me get to sleep at night. The worse that people think I am, it just means that my strategies are actually that fucking good. They're just that good. It does feel good. It does feel good to be a pioneer of the game.
Your base is getting blasted.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that. There we go.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Got something for me. SCV ready.
Minor research has concluded.
But the cool thing is, instead of fighting for the third, now I just fight for the fourth. Because my third is already done. You know? That's it's the beauty of playing this kind of comp. Playing it in this way. Obviously, I don't know what his long-term plan is going to be in this game, but I'm already in a position where I have most everything that I need. So, at some point, he might try and smash like 100,000 banelings into that planetary, but that's, you know, that's the only real risk to that.
Got something for meeting. What's going on? To raise some hell.
Your research is ready.
Reporting for...
You've depleted that mineral field.
Oh, there you go, there you go. There's the Hydras.
Incoming orders.
There's the Hydras and the
Find out
Banes.
some of your minerals.
Need something. Let's...
Is here.
Research
Ready to raise some hell.
No, this is where it just gets brutal because the supply is the biggest issue now. Which is like not even a bad problem to have, but...
Incoming orders.
Is here. Ready to raise some hell.
upgrade complete.
Reporting for action.
Research has concluded.
Standing by.
Ready to raise some hell. You're the Reaper Man.
Research
Yeah, he might be just big chillin' here.
Standing by.
Oh, there you go. It's not the worst thing that could have happened there, honestly. Whew. Yeah, he did just kind of yeet a shit ton of his units at me. Crazy, crazy. Helm's Deep. Yeah, exactly. That is some Helm's Deep shit going on.
Operation is at hand.
Your references are out of control, bro. Just yeet the Marines at him now, too, since that's... No, what they usually want to do is just use the Banelings to destroy all of your... Like, that's the plan, right? The Banes kind of just crush everything. And then he can follow up with Lings once he gets all your Hellions.
Upgrade complete.
Big job. It's here. What's going on? Bandit. Go ahead.
Let's see. Oh, the voice pack sales. You know, Blizzard bought me out of my contract on that like a long time ago. So I don't even think they sell it anymore. I don't think you can buy the voice pack anymore. They bought me out. They bought me out back during the pandemic. But if you bought it back when it was available, I got paid like 12.5% of every sale. It was pretty sweet. Yeah, see, that's what we want, right? Perfect.
How can we help? Need something liberated?
What's going on?
Perfect. Am I still making Thors, though? Yeah, I'm probably making too many now. Oh, he did get a bunch of my depots, too, earlier. I think we're just gonna have to go for it. We might not have any more time with this. I think the resource game is about to be lost on our side. I do think we're about to lose the resource game, so we just gotta go. We have just gotta go.
Attention, yes, sir. As you say.
Ready to raise some hell.
We read you. Need something liberated? We have to talk. How can we help? Attention. Standing by. Need something liberated?
Perfect. Perfect. Hell yeah. I didn't knock my mic arm off there. This guy going straight to Reddit? Yeah, Thors are overpowered. Okay, guys. I ran Ultralisks up a ramp into Liberators that were pre-sieged and 15 Thors, and the Terran defeated me. Guys, is this against the law? Guys, I ran 7 Ultralisks up a ramp into Liberators and Thors. Can anybody please help me? How do I beat this unstoppable strategy? So I was watching Nathanias play, and I know that he sucks at the game, but then he won the game, and everybody on Reddit told me Nathanias sucked. So if he won, clearly he hacked. How do I hack? How round is the circle? If only the Jets could play this beautifully. If only, man. Bro, we benched our quarterback, then we unbenched our quarterback, then we I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. I'm already there. I told you guys this was going to be a bad season. I mean, I told you this was going to be a rough. I told you it would be a rough season. I was not wrong. And that's not just because I'm always right about everything. That one was obvious. I just felt like that one was pretty obvious. The story of this year has been people coming to me, like, with their raised by two-parent energy and being like, Nathan, the Jets will be okay. Fields is going to suddenly be good after 5 years. And I'm like, no, guys, I hope that the games are at least interesting, but I'm kind of just hoping we get the #1 overall pick. And people are like, oh, May, don't be so sad. And I'm like, if you need to be sad to recognize that this is simply going to be a year where we're going to have a high draft pick, then I don't know how to tell you this, but it doesn't make me sad to think that we'll get #1 overall. What would really make me sad is if we were like 0-12 and then we won the last 5 games of the season. Like that would make me sad, because then it would have been a complete waste of a year, and then we just win 5 games for no reason other than to ruin our drafting spot. Like, if that happens, I will probably be like, fuck, man. But right now, as long as they go 0-17 or like 1-16, then But if we somehow end up with like pick number 8, then yeah, that's not good. That would be pretty bad. It would suck to end up with the 8th pick next year after the way it's gone this season. If we're going to only win 5 games, I'd like them to be spread out and not just the last 5 games of the year. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I've suffered hardship. I've endured far worse than a bad football season, but as long as they don't ruin it by winning at the very end of the year when it no longer matters. That's my only ask. That's the only thing I need. Is tanking a real thing that happens? I think from a coaching perspective, like, sometimes the certain decisions that they'll make, like, here's an example, right? Justin Fields got sacked with 15 seconds left in the second quarter today. And they didn't call a timeout. They didn't try to do another play. They didn't try and get 15 more yards to go for a field goal. They just let the clock run out. You know, the coach is mentally checked out. Like, that is obvious for our team. It's getting worse. Like, the first few games we lost, sure, but they were like 30-3. Like, if you look at the box scores and if you watch those games, they were actually really close, exciting games where we lost by like a single turnover, which, if that's how you're going to lose, yeah, obviously it can be a heartbreaker in that way, but at least your team looks competitive. But like, if you watch the game today, anything but. So that's where it's like, you know, for me, most of the games this year have actually been pretty good. Like, we've made a lot of these games close. We've lost, 4 of the games. The first 4 games we lost by less than 5 points. So you can't even like really say too much about them. Like, there are several individual plays that are very easy to see. You're like, okay, if Braylon Allen doesn't fumble the ball going into the end zone, this game looks totally different. Which is that's a pretty fair thing to say. Like, yeah, if he doesn't fumble the ball, obviously. But if you look at today's game, today's game was not lost on a single turnover or a single bad play. Like, it was just shit city all around. Everything about it was awful. And that's where it's like, there was virtually nothing redeeming there. As for like individual player tanking, though, I think a lot of players don't believe in that, because you have to keep in mind, even if your team does horribly, you might be on like a contract year, or you might be looking to get traded, or you might be looking to get picked up by another team in free agency. So if you sit on your hands and you do nothing just because your team is doing poorly, like, if the players themselves intentionally threw the game to tank, it would make it impossible. You got to remember, this is America. The people with the money control everything. The last thing that you're going to want to do is go out there and give them a reason to say, yeah, I know we had a bad year, but your numbers were down big time. You kind of contributed to this bad year we had. So I'm not really sure if we're going to give you that full number you're asking for. That right there is the reason why most players don't do stuff like that.
Your SCV
most players wouldn't do stuff like that because it affects them personally, and the teams have no loyalty to the players. Like, they don't care. The NFL doesn't care. The players are there to be used, right? They're there to be used for their bodies to get people excited about watching, so that they spend money that the billionaires then take most of. So the players themselves have way too much to lose by intentionally playing bad. You'd have to, and like the counterpoint to that is that you might be on a team where they're already giving you all the money. You might be like a star player, and they're like, hey, buddy, this isn't going to affect you because you're on our team for the rest of your career and you're our best guy. So, you know, just don't go out there and do anything too stupid and cost us our draft pick. Like, do I think that might happen? Yeah, that actually does seem like it could be a conversation. You know, Pat Mahomes is a guy that's on a 10-year contract. Their team has not had a season bad enough for anybody to ever accuse them of tanking, so I like this as an example. But he's got a 10-year contract for $500 million. Nothing, like, you know, one season. If there was one season he had to throw away for some reason, like, he's exactly the kind of guy that can get away with it because it's not going to affect him at all. And if he does it with the organization behind him and they're like, hey, this is a guy that we want to draft. We've got 2 picks, actually, and it looks like the other team's not doing super well, so we might have 2 high-up picks. So let's not accidentally throw a 70-yard touchdown to save this game at the end that we just barely couldn't eke out. Like, I could see that happening, but that also still seems like a bit of a stretch. Because you got to keep in mind, a big part of what allows athletes and competitors to put out the performances that they do is that ego. You don't get paid millions of dollars to throw a ball around without getting your head up your ass a little bit. You know what I mean? Telling a guy to take a fall and make himself look bad to everybody else is never going to be even if it's something they want to do for whatever reason, it's never gonna feel good. Asking people to take a hit for any cause is usually a rough one. So no, I think coaches and coaching staffs can definitely make decisions that make games way harder to win. But I don't personally believe that there's really any incentive for players themselves to tank, especially since making an NFL roster is already like one of the hardest things any athlete can do. So it's like, you really want to risk your roster spot for the guy that they might be drafting to replace you next year? Like, no.
I'm waiting on you. Big job, huh? Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Oh, I forgot I'm playing a TBT. I was doing my Zerg build. GG, let's go next. I forgot he was Terran. Yeah, contract incentives can be nuts too, exactly. That's another great point. It's not even just your next contract, but for a lot of NFL players, one of the ways that they get screwed out of the value of their labor is they don't really get guarantees for their injuries or if they're not able to play for any reason. But what they get instead are performance incentives. So it's like, make X number of catches this season, get this many yards. It's all positive. It's only like positive reinforcement basically. But they get pushed a lot of that. So for a player that's on a losing team, their contract might be like, I'm going to get $5 million. Like, I'm going to get $5 million if I score 2 more touchdowns before the end of the season. And then you're late in the 4th quarter in garbage time and you're losing. And it's like, you haven't been taken off the field and you get a chance to score. Like, are you going to take $5 million? You're going to take $5 million and move your team up 1 draft pick? Like, they don't give a shit about you. Of course you're going to. You're going to take those garbage time points. That's why the team that's down 3 points to 30 doesn't stop. That's why they don't stop playing. There's a lot of money at stake. And they'll fight the coaches too, because sometimes their incentives are playtime based. Like they have to be in for a certain percentage of snaps due to health reasons or something like that. So if the coach is just taking them out, or for whatever reason, like making weird personnel adjustments or changes that don't really align with the office's mission, then it becomes really obvious to players that they're not being denied playtime when it's in their contract. So I think you could lose a locker room doing something like that.
Big job, Man the rear. Bad news. SCV ready. Well, what's going on? Man the rear with the...
All right, what's the matchup? Zerg. Hell yeah.
What's going? SCV ready. What's SCV ready. SCV ready.
But imagine, like, you might get traded, you might get cut, literally anything could happen. You have really no guarantee of security there. So you're gonna catch the ball that you already have in your hands and just run for the score? Or are you gonna be like, if I fall over here and just let this guy hit me, or if I drop the ball, oh, my team might get a better draft pick, and then they'll use this footage of me dropping the ball to justify letting me go. Like, and then no one will want to pick me up again because they'll see this fuck up, etc., etc. Like that's the kind of stuff that those guys deal with. For the same reason, that's why you'll sometimes see players slide instead of going for the score when they're winning, because almost all of them get bonus if you make the playoffs, you get paid for those games. So those are not a part of the normal player's contract typically. They might have like their own rates, obviously, in the contract, but you get checks for every game. NFL players get checks for every game, but they also get checks for playoff games. So pretty sure there's a bonus for people for like the Super Bowl and all of that as well. So there's a lot of reasons why you would want to win a game. There's a reason why you would give up yards or another touchdown so that you can actually win and go to the playoffs. Like that makes sense. But that's like the closest thing to like a throw type move that someone does. But you actually do see that a lot. That's actually very common for a player to not score specifically so that the team can win. It's kind of like how in League of Legends, sometimes you don't want to destroy their inhibitor if you can't capitalize on it, because you're just going to feed experience to them. Like, the team, if you lose your inhibitor, right? If you lose your inhibitor and super minions spawn, then even though it's like, oh yeah, they're good for pushing, but if they can't capitalize on it or legitimately push you, then what they've really done is create an XP funnel to you. Like that's the other side of it. So you're not necessarily just always trying to force that to happen. Like you may not necessarily always want the inhibitor. But a great time to take it would be like when Baron comes up, or right before Baron, or a Dragon. Because then you're like, okay, well, it's an XP funnel, but it's going to keep them in their base because it'll also push on its own. So, like, I can take advantage of this in multiple different ways, you know. This logic doesn't exist in StarCraft because it's not compatible with the get good L2P nub mentality. That is, very common. You're talking about parity, and it's like there's no teams on the bubble. They're just good teams and bad teams. It's a pretty healthy mix. I don't know. Looking at the standings, there's a lot of teams in the middle of the pack. Your personal exposure to a Jets fan might actually be biasing you there, because the Jets are a special anomaly. We're not even dead last in offensive stats like we usually are. We somehow managed to have a couple middle of the pack spots there, and it just doesn't. Yeah, there's a lot going wrong there. A lot of garbage time stats too. But the last time I checked, actually quite a few. There's quite a few NFL teams that are relatively close with one another. The teams that are separating themselves are maybe not as glamorous as the ones that we're used to seeing. I feel like people are just saying that because the Chiefs are mortal this year. Seems like that just kind of seems like Chiefs cope personally, but the I mean there are a couple of middle of the pack teams that we're not 100% sure about. I think the Chiefs are one of those, but it's pretty clear that like Tampa Bay. The problem with Buffalo is they can't be the dominant team in the AFC record-wise. It's not good for them. Like they kind of just they get off on trolling other people, you know. So they can't. They actually perform worse if they're expected to do well. So that's just nature correcting itself. But I think the Bills are actually they're still one of the biggest threats in the league by a huge margin. They lost a couple shitty games for the sole fact that again when your whole thing is being an underdog, you're gonna play worse when you're ahead. So, I don't think they're doing a great job of handling the pressure of going into all their games as like huge favorites. I would say that's like the real issue the Bills are dealing with. I guess losing Diggs didn't help either. See, what's killing me here is the supply block, right? Because I actually never made that Banshee I started after the Viking. And I'm in a kind of tough spot because he's got Ravagers coming over. And I could have one Banshee already out. Like, I could actually already have a Banshee. But the reason why I don't is because of the supply block, right? This is one of those situations where if there was a mule that I had dropped at any point in the last minute, that I could have dropped the depot instead, the depot would have been a more resource effective way to do it. Like dropping a depot in this situation would have been much better than dropping a mule at this third base, for example.
Finished. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Man Center 2.0. Your research has moved.
Screaming. Receive. Call the ball.
You would watch if the stream was proper full screen. The stream is available in a full screen format on twitch.tv/Nathanias. Thanks, guys. I do love getting that feedback. But actually, the majority of people who watch the stream these days are on YouTube Shorts. So I'm not getting rid of that. I'm not going to get rid of that platform. If you guys want the full screen, the horizontal, definitely go to my Twitch. If YouTube releases the update that they announced about making it so I can stream in both formats at the same time, I promise, I pretty pinky promise, the moment that YouTube allows me to send both feeds to one stream, I will. Okay? I promise. Hold your pinky out. Here's my pinky. Okay? I, Nathaniel Lawrence Fabricant, hereby pinky promise that the moment YouTube allows me to send vertical and horizontal at the same time, I will. Okay. I'm glad we cleared that up.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Add-ons finished. You've depleted that mineral field.
But yeah, I'm live on Twitch if you want the sideways stream.
I got my ears on. Engine screaming.
Oh, he's got El Burro guys here, huh? Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful setup. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. How many SCVs do I have? 65? It's a good number to stop. That is a good place to stop. Let's just get some ravens. Let's get some I'm craving some ravens. I'm craving ravens. The blue glow makes me believe you? Hell yeah. Yeah, weirdly enough, it's like, you know, Twitch viewership goes up and down. The YouTube viewership has just been consistently going up for a while. But it's actually when I look at where the viewers are coming from on YouTube, even though sometimes people will go onto YouTube and complain that it's not horizontal, like over 90% of the people that watch the YouTube stream are on the shorts feed. So whether they say they like shorts or not, they are scrolling on the feed. They're on the shorts feed. So I'm just, you know, I'm going to make sure that I'm offering this to people if this is where they're finding my stream. The truth is, if I had started up a vertical stream and not done a short stream on YouTube today, there's a very high likelihood that you wouldn't get offered my stream or you wouldn't see it. So it wouldn't really make much sense from a business perspective to pass up, you know, such a huge chunk of my audience. I love being able to reach new people, and frankly speaking, people who watch vertical video are probably not in their 40s and 50s, so I can kind of relate to them a little bit better. Where my 30-year-old dad Giga Chad's at, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Where my fellow millennials that got promised they'd be able to buy a house one day. Where my boys at? Who else was told that working hard your whole childhood means you get everything you want? Who else? Who else? Those are my people. Those are my people. You're 43 and you like the vertical? Well, see, there you go. Now even the old people don't have an excuse. All right? All right, the people in the 40s have lost their excuse. Somebody defended themselves by saying their age, which I can only assume means that they agree with me that more people should be able to watch this stuff. So, easy money. I don't know how to tell you guys though. I do always say if the numbers, I just follow the numbers. If people didn't watch it, I wouldn't do it. I promise. If you're over a certain age, you don't want the viewership. That's not. You guys are so defensive. How much did you guys get yelled at? Come on. All I said was I'm gonna keep this format because it brings in new people. What is? Ay. This is. Now, if there was a reason for me to not like you, that becomes the reason, not your age. All right? It's got a lot less to do with that. I'm like, hey guys, I'm doing this. I'm doing a vertical video stream on YouTube so I can meet people that also like to watch vertical content like myself. And all of a sudden, a bunch of old geezers got to get defensive and say, Nathan, you hate me because I'm old? And I'm like, no, guys, I'm just speaking the truth, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I'm excited about it, all right? Yeah. Poor guy's dropping out of the game, though. No, there's nothing wrong with being old. I'm going to be old one day. I mean, by some people's perspective, being 32 makes me super old. Note that I didn't actually do that separation. I said people between the ages of 20 and 30. You know, that's kind of what I was talking about. People in their 20s and 30s. That's what I said, just to be clear. That's what you're reacting to. If you're just offended because you're a 40 or 50-year-old who watches vertical content and you just simply disagree with me that old people don't watch vertical video, that's fair. That's fair. I may just be fixating on the guy complaining about it. That's true. I can admit that. So if that's where you're coming from, then I apologize. I try to lift people up. I try to talk about things that I like, things that I enjoy, good things that happen. Whenever I play StarCraft, you know, I gotta remember there's a lot of cynics. Hey, Dr. Muft, how are you doing, buddy? Now, the only people I don't like, I don't like, let's see, authoritarians, fascists, people who like punching down on others. I'm not a fan of those types of people. I'm not a fan of bullies. And I'm not a fan of people who make their identity or their life's purpose to put other people down and cover it with a facade of joking or humor. You know? That's where I am. That's around where I land. I don't care if you're 70. I don't care if you're 17. If you, if you like animals, if you like going outside in beautiful weather, if you enjoy good food, if you enjoy laughing, being with people that you love, then I say you're all right. I say you're all right.
The quest for glory begins.
Pretty basic, I think. I think my standards are pretty basic. But you don't like Patriots fans? I've never said that. I've never said that. I'm sorry that you feel attacked, though. I'm sorry that you feel attacked. Yo, Smoked, what's up, what's up? Hey, Swedish, good to see you, good to see you. You bet on Fields again today? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It was Sunday. I knew you'd be coming into chat to let us know. I knew you'd be coming into chat, let us know. Sounds liberal. I'm super progressive. Yes, I'm super progressive. You better believe it, man. You better believe it. As someone who had to grow up and deal with the welfare system and all of that, believe me. I got a huge hard-on for making things better. Oh my God. Imagine if we worked together to make society better. Oh, that gets me going. That gets me going. You better believe it. I appreciate that. Well, I do have a hole in my shin, so I'll probably be using a cane or some shit earlier than most people. At some point, that'll catch up with me. So, you don't got to worry too much. Who's going to get sacked next week more? Taylor or Fields? Yeah, that's a tough question. I think our coach is like, I don't know anything about Aaron Glenn, but he absolutely seems to have no fucking clue what he's doing. So I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I really like the little dance move he did when we had that field goal block returned for a touchdown before we lost anyway. I really liked that, but I think, yeah. I'm reminded that the Jets were 2 wins away from the playoffs. The Jets were 2 wins away from the playoffs with Adam Gase and Mike White. Ugh. Yeah. Say whatever you want, but Zach Wilson was the last quarterback to get the Jets within a game of the playoffs. That's the most fucked up thing I think I've ever said, honestly. Remember the honeymoon, Nathan. Don't cry. Don't cry. See, that sounds good. That sounds good. I just want my chair to get launched off a cliff like that clip that, what's-his-face always shows Conan. Paul Rudd. Yeah, can I get launched off a cliff if I'm in a chair? You're a Mariners fan, been down bad 25 years and finally have a good team? Yeah! Oh, dude, people have been going crazy at the brewery. Katie's like, you know, I never really cared for sports ever, and I definitely never cared for baseball all that much, but she's like, I kind of got into the Jets because of you. And she's like, but when I go to work and everybody is freaking out about the Mariners, she's like, I don't know enough to talk about it, and it's nuts. So we did a little Mariners research this week. We learned about Big Dumpy. We looked at a picture of him and his Dumpy. Shocker, guys. The Mariners player with the name Big Dumpy has a huge ass. Like, this guy, I mean, this guy could put Nicki Minaj out of a job. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know anything about any of the other players on the team. I just know that there's a guy with an incredible ass. So that's about where I've gotten with my Mariners fandom since I've moved to Washington. But yes, I do live in Washington, yeah. My wife and I are up in, by like Bellingham, so Seattle is a bit of a drive. Seattle's like an hour or two away. It's very far, but yeah, it's a good neighborhood. We love being up here. Love, love, love it.
Well, hallelujah. Loud and clear. Will do, Command. Waiting on you.
SCV ready.
Oh, can I get away? Beautiful. Beautiful.
Talk to me.
Seattle a war zone like Portland? I'm not sure. I think there are people in frog costumes in Seattle, but I'm not sure that they're just usually like hanging around, you know. I don't think you have to worry about any dancing frogs in Seattle. I think it's just regular people there. I'm not aware if there are people dancing in frog costumes in Seattle these days.
Research is ready.
Damn. Got him. Got him. Yeah, we moved up to Washington. I think the day we left Vegas the day before Easter. We spent a night in Boise, and then we ended up we got to Washington on Easter Sunday, 2023. I think is when we got up here. Was it 2022? I can't even remember anymore. It's been a while. It's been a while. Nah, we love being up here, though.
Find out a mineral field.
That reminds me of like one of one of my wife's cousins was like, yeah, they're talking about on the news how like we've taken over a block of downtown Seattle, but it's like just like 6 people sleeping in tents, which is kind of always happening in downtown Seattle. And we're like, so they haven't like created a third country inside of the park? And she's like, no, it's just a normal fucking place. I'm like, yeah, the stuff you see on TV is crazy, huh? They'd do anything to convince you this place is on fire, wouldn't they? I think they said the protests yesterday were some of the biggest peaceful demonstrations in the history of the United States. It's pretty awesome. That's good. That's good shit.
Go ahead.
No, but the Jets Reddit has been talking about some other guy that we're picking up with the first pick next year. People are already putting the dreaming of Wolverine photos on him.
SCV ready. Gotcha.
I don't think it's Archie. I don't think he's going for another year or two, but people are already fantasizing about some quarterback.
SCV ready.
I'll find it. I'll take a second at some point. I'll double check that for you.
SCV ready. What? Go ahead. Big job. SCV ready.
I love our TVP build, though. It's so filthy to be able to put that pressure on with the Cyclones. It's hard to get there before they have Stalkers or batteries, but since they all wall off against Reapers, it's like almost guaranteed damage to drop the bottom of it and elevate her over the top.
SCV ready. What's going on? Will Butterball
You're a little out of the loop. What's the best part of the new update? Mostly just the quality of life. They made it so like Thors can push around Hellbats and tanks when they're walking through armies. That makes it easier to control the type of army that I play with, so it's very specifically a buff for me. They also made it so that Liberators can siege without having to decelerate fully. So that's actually a huge buff to the Liberator, because I actually once talked about this a long time ago on my stream about why I don't like using Liberators, but a big part of it was rapid fire to siege up, like using rapid fire. That actually doesn't work on the old Liberator, because they would basically start moving and stop moving like endlessly, and they were designed not to be able to siege without fully decelerating. So, but they don't have to do that if you try to have them siege somewhere really that's out of their range. So like they had a inconsistent behavior is how it was kind of described. So they described it as an inconsistent behavior and said that they fixed it. So Liberators are much easier to micro now. They just siege immediately. If you tell a Liberator to siege inside of its own vision radius, it will immediately siege. So that just means that the new behavior of the Liberator now is that it won't just derp. So if you have like 10 Liberators in your selection of units and you tell all of them to siege, they'll just all do it instantly. Like they'll just boom. So that's not how it used to work. So that is like one of the biggest buffs that Terran has gotten in years, if you ask me. It's up there. It's way up there.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
Yeah, there were so many little quality of life buffs. There's actually a great Zerg buff that they did, where they made it so that consume will only reduce a building to like 7 HP minimum, or like maximum, something like that. So now if a Zerg player uses consume with like 10 Vipers, they'll all drain it, but they'll stop before the building dies. So I think those are good changes. I think those are actually really good updates to the game. I think they make the game more playable and more interesting. So I don't personally have any issue with quality of life UX changes like that. I think they're very good and healthy for StarCraft. The game needs more players more than anything. It needs more players more than it needs, you know, balance updates, I think, even. So.
Understood.
That was nice.
Man the rear.
Yeah, it's good common sense changes. So they've been doing a bunch of stuff like that. Like, that's what I'm excited about. A bunch of people have their panties in a twist about Sidestorm, but most StarCraft players, they have it in their heads that they can just know everything as long as they can claim they've got experience or seniority. Like, they don't actually put the work in. They just talk based on their very old experience that is no longer really relevant and try to expand it to new dynamics and shifting landscapes. But I think if anybody with a brain, it's probably pretty easy to see that the Psystorm change is so fucking big of a change that it's going to take some time to actually see how that plays out. So that's what I think anyway. You know, just throwing a little bit of shade at all the people who jump to conclusions.
Your research has been
Wildflowers and wild horses. If Vipers and Infestors could get a weak auto attack, yeah. I guess that's always going to be a difficult one because Zerg has more spellcasters, right, than the other races as far as ones that people use throughout the course of the game. Especially since those guys all get used together a lot. A change of those units would be potentially really far-reaching. You don't got a robo, bro. Okay, you do. I didn't think I could save him, so.
mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
In the rear with the gear.
Perfect.
Roll it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if every spellcaster has to have an auto attack. Like, I don't think the Raven needs one. Not every unit. Like, I honestly think, like, the whole whether a unit has an attack or not is supposed to be, like, kind of endemic to the usage of the unit. Like, I think it's... I don't really know that the High Templar ever needed an attack, for example. But I do believe that it makes a lot of sense for there to be accessible strategies for players that aren't at the pro level. Like, StarCraft pro scene is pretty much... We are literally at the point where, like, Zerg players try to argue that because there's so few Zerg pros, they only play in World Championships and don't play weekly cups, that, like, Zerg is actually, like, super underpowered. Like, that is a narrative that's getting pushed pretty heavily in most StarCraft discussion areas. Like, the World Champion guy, the best players, they still beat everybody, but their argument is literally that there are so few Zerg players because the game is kind of dying esports-wise because there's no money in it. That's the reality. There's no money in the esports scene for this game anymore. You have people trying to, like, make really, really sweeping generalizations about the state of balance just because the game is the scene is kind of dying. You know, you've got Lambo out here arguing how Zerg is super weak and going off of these weekly tournaments that get won by Protoss players, and he doesn't even play any of those online cups, you know? Like, that's the kind of situation StarCraft is in right now. Still people mostly just squabbling over balance grift. I'm not really crazy about the balance grift. I like the quality of life changes. I like the quality of life changes, you know? That's what I like. I like seeing improvements to the game that make StarCraft more accessible for the everyman, because those are the people that actually play this game every day and don't just do it for a paycheck either. I never got the Banshee speed, huh? Yeah, that is killing me. That is gonna cost me this game. If I had Banshee speed there, I think I could have gotten around to the other one. Now, if I had those Liberators pre-sieged before he pushed it too, that would have helped a lot. Got a couple, quite a few, I think, mistakes we can pinpoint here if that's the game we want to play. If we want to play the blame game, I think there's plenty to go around. Like, getting another base here is not going to be easy, but I also didn't. What I wanted to do was certainly move this base out, but. Just don't have the mobility that I should have in this situation to get around his guys. But until he goes Stargate, I don't actually have to go air myself, so. All right, well, we're getting there. Now we can afford to transition into battle cruisers, as was our plan the whole time. Just need more command centers, since there's obviously not a whole lot else I need.
Mind out of mineral. Good thing you've got more of those. Man said we got some new boys.
Nice. Here we go. Yeah, go up the ramp, do it. Oh, absolutely brutalized, Shrek'd, wrecked, top decked. Yeah, that's game, baby. How about that? How about that? He runs up the ramp into that many liberators, guys. That's I don't know, Kev. I don't know, Kev. You're casting a rerun on the ESL SC2 channel. Isn't that beautiful? Guys, I thought ESL, I thought they hated me. What are you guys talking about? They wouldn't put me on their channel. Kappa. No, that's awesome. I like to go watch those little ESL reruns sometimes too. Sometimes they put up like these old throwback Heart of the Swarm games, and I'm like, oh my god, I forgot I casted this. And it's just me and In Control telling each other how hot we are, the whole cast, and I'm like, damn. Some good shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they changed a lot of stuff. They did release that update with Storm, but they actually hotfixed it. And in the hotfix update, they actually changed a bunch more stuff. Because again, a lot of these bug fixes and quality of life adjustments, they have a real impact in the game. Like Thor's being able to push Hellions and Hellbats around is huge. The army is so clunky, you know? The army is so clunky. You guys want to see? Do you guys want to see what I'm talking about? This will take me no time to demonstrate, okay? This will take no time to demonstrate. But the Thor change is a really big deal. I just want to show you, because there's very few units in the game you can do this with. Very, very few. So just to quickly demonstrate and get my point across, here is a Thor. Let's get a dozen or so Hellbats to put around it. Let's get an Ultralisk. Get a couple dozen Zerglings to put around it. Alright, so if you guys know, units, right? If we put the Hellbats on hold position, we put the Zerglings on hold position, you can see the Ultralisk is still able to push them out of the way, even though they're on hold position, right? You guys all see that, right? Now this Zergling, if I try to move him, he has no push priority. So he can't shove the other units around. Do you see that? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? But the Ultralisk can still move through these Lings, even though the Lings are on hold position. These Zerglings are on hold position. So yeah, he actually does still end up pathing through them. This is really, really important. This was a huge buff for the Ultralisk that was done a long time ago. Now, the same buff was finally given to the Thor. But the Thor can move through Hellbats like this. Those are all on hold position. They're all on hold position, but you can path the Thor through it. So, is it going to be a little ugly sometimes? Sure. But this is what they changed it to be. But before, it couldn't go through at all. And here you can see it. You kind of have to give a little bit more direct. Kind of got to fudge it a little bit, because obviously hold position does affect the pathing. But back in the day, you'd have to have these all be like on stop, and then, you know, then if they were on stop, then it was a little bit easier. But on hold position now, your opponent is unable to, like if you hit hold position and then attack moved your Thors would still be able to reposition in the fight, but the Hellbats wouldn't necessarily get baited away. You know what I mean? That kind of change is huge. It's like, I just demonstrated it, and even I'm not 100% sure how different it is from other stuff, but I think they did it for the tank too. Let me see. I think they also did it for the siege tank, but I could be wrong. If we hold position to Hellbats, yeah, the tank can push them around, right? And then let's just do an example of a unit that can't do that, so you guys can see what it normally looks like. So if I were to put a Cyclone in here, and then put all these guys on hold position, the Cyclone can't move them. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? This is actually one of the reasons why Battle Mech isn't good. Because the Cyclones always end up at the back because they can't push through Hellions. So, but yeah. So, that was a huge change. Like, that is a huge, huge thing to do. I say this as somebody who already believed that, like, Thor Hellbat with Liberator Raven support is, like, the endgame of TVZ. Like, I don't actually think there's anything in TVZ that's really better than that. I don't even think there's a bio build that's better than that. Again, most of the time when I lose games, it's because of my mistakes, right? My strategies are kind of imba. You don't see anybody better than me try to execute these builds. And you probably never will. Alright, we got another TVZ.
Go ahead.
Yeah. If you want more people from each race to play in the weekly tournaments, and you can't rely on the 1% to show up and do their part, then you need to buff the race for the 99%. It's as simple as that. The reason it is literally as simple as this. The reason why there are so many more Protoss than Terran and Zerg in the weekly cups is because mid-tier Terrans and mid-tier Zergs have been nerfed out of the game. There is only a top end and a bottom. There are no more mid-tier Zergs. There are no more mid-tier Terrans. You have Clem and Cyril, and that's pretty much it. Everybody else is wildly inconsistent at this point. So, you know, maybe Raynor still ends up going deep sometimes, but he's very vocal. He's very vocal about the state of the game and saying how hard it is. He struggles. Raynor says he struggles. Bunch of players have been very vocal about their issues, particularly with ZVP they've been talking about lately. But again, you won't see these guys playing in those weeklies, so it makes the problem look even worse. It makes the problem look even worse.
Bad news. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But that's what happens. That's what happens when you only balance for the 1%. It's a race to the bottom. How do we make the game as uninteresting as possible so that it's predictable enough for pro gamers to do the same build on every single map if that's what they want to do? That is what happened to StarCraft. Personally, I think that's one of the worst things about the game. I think that's one of the worst things about the scene. There are a lot of people who defend the way things are done and have been done to the detriment of the game's health. I think I would still be a very, very small minority in the StarCraft scene for even having this opinion. I'm sure many of you watching do not feel the same way. Do you think that's a problem with esports as a whole? I have always said from the very beginning, there are plenty of companies that handle this the correct way. So it's part of a Blizzard issue because, you know, with Blizzard comes a lot of ego on the side of the developers and on the fans as well. A lot of people who kind of ever refuse to admit that changing anything could possibly be good, you know? They're very, like, stuck in their ways kind of thing. But most other games simply don't make 20% changes to unit stats when they do an update. Like that's I think it's honestly that fucking simple. I think it's insane legitimately that these people pretend they're balancing for pros when they're changing like unit stats by deviations more than 5% at a time. Like it's just intellectual dishonesty. There's nobody else who does it that way. They don't patch like that in Counter-Strike. They don't patch like that in League of Legends. They don't patch like that in anything. Only StarCraft 2 gets an update where it's like, we changed a unit by 25%. We gave a unit a 25% stat adjustment. And people are like, oh my god, do you guys think that this will even have an impact? Do you think anyone will even notice? I'm like, you guys really think raising the health of ghosts by 25% is nothing? Like, that's huge. I can't imagine if they just raised Malzahar's base HP by 25%. Like, holy shit. I'd be shooting off fireworks, man. You imagine if they just buffed the M4A1S by 25%? Like, bruh. If the M4A1S got a 25% damage buff or cost reduction, I would also shit a brick. But StarCraft is the only game where people pretend like this kind of behavior is acceptable. And then they wonder why the game is so frustrating for people. But there's never been a delicate hand on the game. That's another part of the issue. Like, you could literally have just changed nothing but raised Psystorm's damage to like 95 and just see what happens. You don't have to completely redesign the ability just to justify changing it at all. But that's how StarCraft is. All right, we're getting up to our final production setup. Now, there are other games that probably fall into this trap, but it's a uniquely StarCraft problem because, again, you know, you have a space where everybody involved believes that they've solved it, that they've already done it as best as it can possibly be done, and any changes to that are considered negative at all. So that's a very uniquely StarCraft issue. Most other games are very happy to have any audience. They're very happy to have any players, but StarCraft, you see people actively push away at new people coming into the space or making things accessible because people want to lord over their experience playing the game. They want to be able to say they're better than other people. So if you rewrite all the rules so that more people want to play, then it makes everybody who's currently playing the game feel like shit. And really, we're in a race to the bottom of the people who feel like shit just giving up and leaving anyway, which is inevitable. And then once enough of those people are gone, then we can finally try option B, which is try to get more players. And that's about where StarCraft is. It doesn't make the game bad. It's just, you know, it's been mismanaged for a long time. The fact that the Balance Council had everybody internally disagree with the Cyclone rework they did a few years ago, and then ESL said it was like a sunk cost and they had to push it because of how much time they spent testing it. Like, you know, stuff like that, really bad for the game. Stuff done for people's egos is like literally the worst imaginable thing you can do. Especially because, again, you know, the game is for everybody that plays it. Those guys are hardly even playing the game. Yeah, they make money off of it. They show up to cash their checks, but do you see them trying to foster an inclusive environment that brings more people to the game? No. You could call me an asshole, but if any of my ideas got put in, you probably have more people playing the game. So I don't really care. I am proud to very selfishly admit I would benefit tremendously from more people playing StarCraft. I have zero reason to want to hurt this game.
Are you ready for the... Got the extra firepower?
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you got
Boy, it's here.
Let's get in the space.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Test said no, but we spent too much testing. Exactly. Changing things by 25%. Look, I'm not gonna claim that I was born into a wealthy enough family to finish my degree, but I did go to school for a little bit, okay? And I will tell you, if I learned anything, it was when they said that if you're experimenting and changing variables to try and locate the source of a problem, there's a standard deviation that is typically seen in certain different fields based on what you're using, and that more often than not, you should be able to get like reproducible results within a very tight range when you're going over data that you have high degree of confidence in. Should be some fairly reproducible results in that. But yeah, 5% was usually the tuning lever. If you want to know if you think the screw is too tight, you're not loosening it 25%. If you think the screw is too loose, you're not tightening it 25%. You're going to give it like 1 or 2 turns and see how it feels then.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Big job. Boy, it's here.
They're like, nah, babe. We got to it's a little bit loose. Let me give it 20 more turns and then we'll take another look. And it's like, oh shit. I do have scans. This is really important. I just have to assume that that's what we're gonna see here, right? Beautiful. Tuna fish. Oh, he didn't have any of his lurker upgrades either. That's unfortunate. Guitar tuning may be a good analogy. Here's the best part. This is the easiest example for me to make to anybody watching because I actually trust that all of you have something in your life that you're passionate about. You guys know. You know in your own life experience that when you are really trying to do something right, you take your time with it and you don't try to flip it over the first time you try to fix it. It's about making incremental improvements that are targeted at a specific area. And if you want to say, hey guys, this isn't a balance patch, we're going to just buff a random unit by 25%, like, then you can at least admit that. That's all. If they thought the ghost needed a little more health, you know, they could have raised it to 110. It's not the end of the world. Then these jabronis will talk about the old Blizzard design philosophy, and then I'll just say, then where are 4-player maps? Old Blizzard design philosophy, then where are the 4-player maps? What happened? What happened to make keeping things interesting for the people who play the game? But if you can't find something to make a 5% adjustment to, then maybe you need to reconsider whether you're looking at the right thing or not. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. A great example of a very small targeted change is that Baneling HP buff, actually. It's one of the most reasonable things they've ever tried. Do you guys think they would ever try giving combat shield plus 15 instead of plus 10? Probably not. But that's, you know, we're talking about small changes. That's an area that I think is actually kind of reasonable to look at. I'm not saying you have to buff combat shield. I was just trying to go for what a Terran equivalent of that would be. You could also make it... Actually, Blue Flame got like a small buff, right? That was a pretty nice one at some point as well. But they didn't raise Blue Flame's damage by 10. They didn't triple it. Just like they didn't raise the Baneling's health by 30 or 40%. They just gave it 5 extra health when you get an upgrade. It's the most reasonable approach you could possibly take to making Banelings a little bit better. Like, any other type of change you would make to that unit could be crazy. If you made them faster, like, that completely shifts the entire dynamic of a matchup. But just a little bit of extra health, well, it really only nerfs people who are capable of directly targeting those Banes anyway. You got me. You got me. Yeah, 25. Again, when a game first comes out. But, again, it's all about the why. It's all about the why. There is a difference between the developer going out of their way to try and make an update that makes the game more playable and more interesting, and an update that attempts to facetiously say, "Oh, actually, this is a competitive balance update. We're just gonna delete an ability from the game." Like, you know, crazy. They're like, you can't make the ability weaker? No. You can't, like, reduce the duration of it? No. You can't make it do less damage? No. You can't make it have less range? No. No, we have to take this asset that we spent millions of dollars developing and just throw it in the garbage. Because that is apparently easier than finding a way to make a 5% change to infested Terrans. Anybody remember when the Thor had an ability? Oh my god, that was some cool shit. They didn't even try patching the Thor's ability. They didn't even try updating it. They didn't even try nerfing it. They just deleted that shit, man. They just deleted that shit.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready.
I'm super supply blocked here, actually. No, I still can't build even canceling that. Let's go next. I fucked that up too much. Lads coming in with the obvious. Yes, if you guys haven't raised your hands to God Almighty and said thank you for patching StarCraft, now is your designated daily opportunity to do so. You missed Seeker Missiles? Dude, Seeker Missiles were awesome, man. Seeker Missiles were awesome. Did they ever consider making it so that a Raven could only fire one Seeker missile? Nope. Nope. Why try that? Why do that? Just delete it from the game. Fuck them. Lot of that kind of thing in StarCraft. Could we put a cooldown on it? Nah. Could we raise the cost? Nah. Could we make it so you have to research it? Nah. Just delete it. Let's just put in some really, really low resolution asset that makes the unit look like it's covered in fecal material. Call it anti-armor. Yeesh. Yeah, you balance the game, but at what cost? Yeah, Secret Missile used to be awesome. It was. Anything fun in this game just gets patched out. So you know what? Bring on the Psystorm buffs. Bring on the Dark Swarm buffs. I would literally rather that than this pansy-ass pro-gamer run bullshit where some guy who makes his living off of the audience of a game that doesn't even get to enjoy the game anymore because everything is catered around him, and he doesn't even play in the weekly cups, is not worth it, guys. There's no ROI. There's no ROI on developing this game just for pros. There is none.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
The guys they do all this work for can't even be bothered to play in everything. That tells you everything you need to know. Hey Slayers, No King's Day was great. Hell yeah, man. Biggest protest in American history, right? For a single day thing. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Armed and ready.
Good shit.
Let's go. SCV ready.
Command Center upgrade complete.
Big job, huh? What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. You scared me.
Is this open? Yes, okay, good. Good to know. Good to know.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on is complete.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some
A lot of people forget that the only reason why Seeker Missile cost 100 energy and was so easy to spam is because for years, Seeker Missile was an ability in the game that did require a research, and it did have 125 energy cost. So you could not, it was not possible. A lot of people don't even fucking remember this because of how long ago it was, but Seeker Missile literally used to only be able to be fired once. And it didn't even start moving until like 5 seconds had passed after it was cast. Then they wanted more people to use it because it never got used. Makes sense, right? And then when it reached the point where rapid fire became a thing in the game and they realized that it was problematic, they didn't revert it back to the still useful but more expensive and longer research time version. They simply nerfed it so much that it literally does not get used for anything anymore. Like, one of the worst changes they ever made to the game. They could have, at any point, simply just made it how it used to be. And it would have been a completely fine nerf that would not have had any real impact on the game, because the entire issue was that you could cast, like, 30 Seeker Missiles instantly. Like, that was the issue. People would just fly over and drop like 30 Seeker Missiles on an army. You could have done what they did with Psystorm. Did you guys know that Psystorm has a cooldown? That's only a few seconds. But like, Psystorm has a cooldown. They could have just done that. They could have just given a Seeker Missile a cooldown so you can't rapid fire it. Like, there were so many things they could have tried. But do you think they cared? Well, I mean, I think the way you show that you care is through effort, personally. I've always been a big on the effort side of things. People's time and attention and where they spend it will tell you more about what they care about than anything they say to you. Although between you and me, guys, while we're pining for units and things that we miss from the old days of StarCraft, I would still prefer, I'd actually still prefer Infested Terrans get added back to the game before they consider adding in, I'd much prefer they add Infested Terran back before they consider putting Seeker Missile back in the game.
Done. Swap away.
SCV ready.
That's my take, though.
Are you ready? Light it up. In the rear with the
Add-ons
gear.
finished.
But like, if the Blizzard guy, if I had the ear of the Blizzard guy who's making the patches now, that's what I would tell him. Bring back a worse version of Seeker Missile. Bring back a worse version of the Infested Terran. Not because these things are necessarily the most effective, balanced pro tools, but because they are things that make StarCraft more interesting.
Research is ready.
With the gear.
Plus, let me ask you another question. Are all of these guys that we're concerned about that are in these tournaments losing their income or whatever, these mid-tier Terrans and Zergs, do we listen to them for balance? Like, do people even care what those people think about the game? Do we even know? Why are their thoughts not platformed anywhere if they're apparently in so much trouble? Like,
Depleted that mineral field. Your command center.
people just want to fight. People just want to fight and be mad. Make the game more fun. Make the game more fun. The only people who claim to care about balance just want to win more of their own games. That's a sad reality. People can't be fucking trusted to share an unbiased opinion. Myself included. Yeah, it's just bad timing. Bad timing there. We still have the money. We still have the economy. That was like a pretty big attack off of creep. So the biggest issue is I don't have liberators with my army yet. But if this is the way that he's gonna play it, then I think we can. It's not without hope. We'll see. See how long it takes for him to do another big push like that. See how much he's got. Let's get another base. They don't have the turrets to get the infestors. I'm trying though. I see. There you go. Still hanging in there. He skinned one of my liberators, but I guess that happens. Crazy game. Fix them all up. Just need a few more. We're almost at the point where we can go for the big push. The big push. We'll see if he does another big attack of his own on us here. Well, actually, I've already got one of those. Phew.
You've depleted that mineral field.
No problem. State your request.
I used the interference matrix on his infestors there. That's how you keep them away. That's how you keep them away, baby. Throw that interference matrix down. He got me a few times with the infestors. Yeah, he was eating the map. Look at his map vision, by the way. This guy played. I don't want to say he played passively because he did attack us several times. He went for a few big pushes. But I will say his map vision was delicious. I think I only cleared this tower on the way to his base at the end, but he had the bottom left. He was going for the top right. He had quite a few bases. But his army composition wasn't even close to being able to deal with this, right? So there's that. But look at that. One more. Let's watch that fight one more time. But, like, you set up this many Liberators, and what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Just so many Liberators. And he skinned my Liberator here by mind controlling it. If they mind control one of your Liberators in siege mode, it's like a known bug in StarCraft, but it sets it to their Liberator skin, and he doesn't have a Liberator skin set. So that's why mine looks. That's why one of mine has become the odd man out. Everybody's got their shiny chrome, but it looks like this guy forgot to bring his polish. He forgot to polish the hull before this battle. He forgot to he forgot to use the rusties. You hate to see it. You hate to see them drive without the rusties. Brutal. The old school Raven Wars. Yeah, they were nuts, man. You could like play bio and just play. It was like mass seeker missiles eventually. That was like every game turned into just trying to dodge like 20 to 30 seeker missiles from your opponent. Even when they made it so it only did 5 damage, they still allowed it to be so spammable that, yeah, it's crazy, crazy. The Louvre. Hey man, everybody's hurting these days. The question is, how many derivatives exist based on what was taken, and are those impacted? You gotta remember, nothing is ever about what it is anymore. It's all about those derivatives. It's derivatives the whole way down. Can't get enough of them. Oh, this was the face taker guy, huh? I've played him before. He said he was going to take my face, and then he didn't. This time he went Hatch, Pool, Roach Warrant. Did he think I was going to 2-Rax Reaper him? He thought I was going to go 2-Rax Reaper to him there. Crazy. Point defense drone? Yeah, that was crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, some people like to troll the stream slayers, so I do unranked when I'm playing without delay. What about allowing units to go to tier 4-5 upgrades? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm totally down for that. Smurf. It's so embarrassing when people call me a Smurf. I'm like, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but I'm just not that good. This guy's starting the game upset. When you learn diamonds aren't rare, they're just hoarded, I was shocked. Yeah, exactly. Well, for a lot of people, even though it's possible to make completely synthetic, humane, artificial diamonds, it's really knowing that someone was forced at gunpoint to get it for you that seals the deal for most folks. So they've got a couple different markets for that. Yeah, if you could get like +4 or +5, I think that's like one of those things that could absolutely derail the game. But I also like, I don't see why you don't necessarily have that in co-op already, or even campaign. It just kind of seems like the fun thing that it's at some point you just be like, yeah, why not, right? Especially for the other modes. But I actually think upgrades upgrades themselves are very particular as far as like their balance implications go. And since most StarCraft units scale better with attack upgrades than armor upgrades, even though that seems like kind of a fun change, I think like +4 or +5 for certain units would completely undo like many previous patches that were made to the game. Here's just an hypothetical. They don't want Hellbats to one-shot Zerglings. I think we all know that. They deliberately made a change to the game so that upgrades would not allow a +3 Hellbat to one-shot a Zergling. This was another buff that completely changed how a unit worked just for a pro player. So, like, I think that was an awful change. But if you believe it was a good change, like if you disagree with me right now, then you wouldn't want +4 or +5 in the game, because that would literally just allow Hellbats with how much they scale from attack upgrades, they would start one-shotting Lings again with +4. So it's like, if you don't think that Hellbats should ever be able to do it, which they no longer really can, then yeah. So I don't know how important that is. Do you think a Terran player who gets +4 mech attack before the Zerg player has like +5 armor, do you think they should be able to one-shot Lings with Hellbats? I don't know. Then you're starting to get into like a really, really muddy argument that's very difficult to nail down specific interactions because there's just too many of them, right? At that point, you're moving one of the dominoes on the bottom. You're moving one of the bottom Jenga blocks. I know that I'm talking about wanting to do nice, interesting changes in quality of life, but I actually don't. I don't know about moving the bottom Jenga pieces, guys. I don't know about moving the very bottom ones. There are a few things that I'm willing to accept we probably can't get around. But if you want to let people build on creep, by all means. I'd love to watch all the Zerg players get cannon rushed and talk about how, wow, I can't believe you lost to a noob strat. That's, you know, I would get off on that. I would get off on that.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I can never get enough of my love, enough of my love, enough of my love. The days of the 2 Hellbat drop? Yeah, exactly.
Add-on's finished.
SCV ready. I'm going. SCV ready. What's going on? I'm ready to raise some hell.
But tackling some of these issues requires addressing certain logical fallacies that StarCraft players are very, very, very long to let go of. There are people who genuinely believe that a balance patch, which changes the amount of damage units do, does not affect lower league players. They legitimately believe that. There's a lot of people who parrot that. You gotta be able to come up with a strong messaging that challenges the true actual hole in that logic.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I like that all the Zergs are just rushing Turtle Roaches now because what did they all go out and tell everybody Nathan's going 2 Rax Reaper every game, and now I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's actually kind of awesome. Everybody just assumes I'm gonna go Reaper 2 Rax Reaper every game now. I love it.
What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Traumatizing the ladder yet again.
Go ahead.
There we go.
Your add-on is complete.
Ready to plunder. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I already had a Viking. Well, at least they're cheaper.
Bad news. In the rear with the gear. Huh?
No, guys, you're right. The laws passed only ever affect the 1%, and nobody ever feels the ramifications of decisions that are made for them. Poor StarCraft players. The gaslighting of an entire games community. You guys don't deserve patches for your problems because you're not good enough. You're not good enough to be cared about. That's some fucking crazy shit, man. That's crazy. Only in StarCraft, right?
Add-on done. Swap away.
Trickle-down balancing. Yeah, exactly. That's what they'd have you believe. That's what they'd have you believe. Well, you see, if we make enough patches for the pro gamers so that they're happy, then 1 million people will watch StarCraft, guys. Guys, the only thing keeping us from having more viewers than League of Legends is not giving pros what they want. Even though we have almost 2 decades of data that proves this is 100% incorrect, we will never deviate from this opinion because the people who make the decisions are the people that benefited from this in the first place. So, no. That is more or less what happened to this game. Dear Blizzard Balance intern, please, never stop, never stopping. Please keep making changes that make the game more interesting. Pretty please, with sugar on top.
Add-on is... Mind out of middle. Good thing you got more of those, right?
See what one Banshee can do? Beautiful. Beautiful. The Balance Council, yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I called them the Zerg Cabal, because again, they were people making changes and decisions for everybody based on their own personal desires. And they were quite condescending about those who disagreed with them as well. Didn't really show much love for the people that keep their livelihoods going. Those are expensive, aren't they?
What's that? Daylight? I'm waiting.
Mayday! We read you.
Perfect. Alright, we'll bring the Liberators here. Oh, there we go. Is that where he's going? Let's see, what else are we missing here? It's 3-3. We're almost at like that perfect maxed out, like able to deal with anything kind of position, so.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
We read you.
Big job, huh?
Got it.
Go ahead.
We have you on screen.
Got him. Yeah, once he tried to switch into swarm hosts and then left them all in his own base, that was like, I think that really set us up for success nicely. He had 2 Nidus networks ready as well. He was absolutely planning on like throwing his, I guess his plan was throw everything at this base, knock it down, transition into swarm hosts, because he gets the, you see what he does it all at once. He gets 2 Nidus and starts the swarm host at the same time. Meanwhile, he doesn't even have Hydralisk speed, which is kind of why I'm able to bully him a little here. This ended up being kind of funny. And you know, my Thors actually do end up killing all the Overseers, so I should have researched Cloak. Usually I feel like Cloak isn't worth it because the Zerg always has detection. Because it's like, you know, for Zerg, it's like, that's like their thing, right? They have the ability to have a bunch of Overseers with their army, and they're usually hard to kill. But I guess because my Thors killed them, now I'm rethinking that a little bit. I didn't expect my Thors to get those, but I can't completely dismiss it anymore. It's worth noting for sure. What's really nice though is being able to have the what's really nice though is being able to have the Liberators siege, because this right here, I think if you not get the Hydras at the first push for free, you dead. Well, maybe. But what happens here is kind of stagger the Liberator siege up the ramp, and then they one-shot Locust on the ground. So it's like either he moves his army into the liberation zones, and you can see I'm ripping everything to pieces. And then by the time he actually launches the Locust, my Thors kill the half of them in the air, and then the rest of that land, the Liberators are able to deal a lot of damage there. So They say the rule is if the swarm hosts are being deployed inside of your base, like inside the Zerg's base, the person who summoned them, then you're usually boned. As soon as you're using your swarm host to defend yourself on your side of the map, you're usually dead. Because all I had to do was beat that wave, and now he had nothing else. So, swarm hosts are kind of like the best way to describe them is like a dividend-paying stock. So if you like bought a share of craft, you would get like a regular payment once a quarter, basically. So you would get like 20 cents per share sent to your account. But it's like if you need that money, then obviously if you go broke before you get paid your dividends, then they're not going to be as useful, right? So that's kind of the situation he got put into. He over leveraged himself on swarm hosts, got margin called, and now I own his whole life. Not literally, just like everything he owns, you know. All right, that was, I feel like that joke was good enough for me to go grab myself another Coke, so I'll be right back. Oh, hey, I'm back. Hey, guys. Yo, play ranked double chin Nathanias. Oh, you're funny. Look at that. We got a jokester in the chat. I'm back, guys. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. Whew, that was an intense game, though. That was intense. Look at that. 667, though. Not too shabby. He went hatch, pool, hatch. So that was what I was wondering. He didn't get his gas. He doesn't even take an extractor until 30 seconds before he builds his roach warren. And that's kind of what's interesting about this game. He did end up going for a fast third base, but he was like very quick roaches and he didn't do anything with them. I do think a lot of the Zergs I'm playing against are expecting me to go 2 racks Reaper now, so that's nice. It seems like they're a day or so behind my meta.
kick things off.
SCV ready. Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
Beautiful.
SCV ready. We hear you. SCV ready. Roger. SCV ready. What's Go ahead. Bad news.
Yo, Bite. What's up? What's up? We got a TVP on the 3-player map this time around. Mech style seems fun and air Terran. Dude, I love my mech style. I love it. My mech style has always been predicated on one simple virtue. We don't mass siege tanks. Siege tanks slow you down. Siege tanks are a liability. Almost every composition in the game has an easy answer for siege tanks. So all you have to do is not overcommit to tanks. And then, most of the other units, not so cut and dry. I mean, the Thor might be the last big Terran unit to get nerfed before I would be like, Terran just sucks now. But it is such a good unit, and there are so few things that just completely take it out of play. So I've always really liked it for that reason. If you get enough Thors fighting head to head, they can take on a full army of almost any race in the game. So sometimes I'll use them against Protoss. Most of the time I use them against Zerg because they two-shot. They either two-shot Hydras, they two-shot Ravagers, or they one-shot like Lings, or beat up Ravagers, beat up Roaches. Hey, did anybody here go see Roofman? Is that out yet? I don't have anything against Channing Tatum.
You got coordinates or what? Oh, I'll get there. Systems go. Cyclone. SCV ready.
Ready for dump.
Your base is under siege.
You always come running to me.
Big job. SCV ready.
Swap away.
Adjusting for new.
Light here. Loud and clear.
Coordinates or what? SCV ready. One piece of me, boy. Nothing will stop me. I'll get you. Oh, I'll get there. SCV ready.
Your base is getting blasted.
SCV ready.
I can't. Woo! Those probes, man. Just feel like I was playing some Super Monkey Ball shit right there.
Your command center's got some new toys. The research is ready.
Seems like it's a busy day. I don't have an engineering base, really. The only downside to my current situation. See? No robo. Oh, I killed it! He made another one! Oh my goodness! Oh! You work for me. You provide for me. You build probes for me. Do you understand? Beautiful. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, he was... You know, I just made that one, unfortunately. Sometimes it does be like that.
What's going on?
Don't you share your smile with anyone else but me.
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you missed the boat on attacking me. Yeah. Yeah, left. Actually, it was Terminal C. Terminal C. Yes, you're in Terminal D right now. Yeah. Yeah. It is a play on the vitamin. Yes. Yes. Well, you know, I ran it past a couple departments. I mean, Susan and HR thought it was like a little on the nose, but well, you know, she came around. She came around to it.
Research complete.
Oh, Nathan, get the mine upgrade that you never do. Come on, come on. Let's raise the tempo a little today. Let's take this build to its next logical evolution. Because why would we not? Banshees are underrated, though. You're right, chat. You're right, chat. Chat, are we cooked? I don't think so. Captain Price over here, well, he's about to get the final cutscene of the game. Now blink into your main. Oh, now he's going double forage too. It's going from bad to worse.
Search is ready.
In the rear with
Add-ons finished. Your command center's got some new cards. Command center upgrade complete.
We've got both the upgrades. There we go.
Command upgrade complete.
Boom. Damn, Bro Chacho's got a lot of bases.
I got my ears on.
SCV ready.
Find out some of your minerals. Add-on done. Swap away.
Liberation is at hand.
I need to be a little bit less forgiving here. Bro Chacho is absolutely gonna clap my cheeks if I'm not more aggressive. Actually, these guys are still alive.
You didn't build your base just for it to go one up, did you?
I got my ears on. Follow back. Call the ball. Fine. Receiving. Mayday.
You brought me more probes? Feed me, Seymour. You're too sweet for me.
Moist.
Need something liberated? Perfect. Of course. Mayday! Mayday! Roger that.
Go down fighting.
Done and done. Inbound.
You've depleted that mineral.
That's unfortunate.
Mined out a mineral.
That's just the worst, isn't it? That's just the darn tootin' worst, huh? Look at us, man. We are rolling in it. We are. You're good. Dude's playing Aaron. Yeah, playing the Air Terran. Yeah, I'm pretty good. It's pretty fun, man.
You mined out some of your minerals.
I play a defensive style, and people in chat are like, "Look at this turtle." And now people are like, "Nathan's abusing people with banshees. This is imbalanced." See, guys, I have a magical power. I have a magical power to bring it out. It's true. It's true.
Under siege.
People have such a hard time believing that I'm just a megalodonus giga chat of StarCraft that they have to come up with all these other reasons for why my strategies can win games. It's beautiful. It is. Make some more photon cannons, Bryce. All right, let's get it.
Guys are depleted. You've bled the planet dry. SCVs didn't sign up to fight. Oh, really?
Well, thank gosh we've got these liberators. They are strong. Oh, he's already got like a backup cybercore and shit. He's a real freak.
Get this replay up on the wall.
Oh, he tried to expand next to my base. Look at that. Look at that. No GG. Puck you. What was the probe kill count? Ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Damn. How about them apples? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Ah. Yeah, we're neighbors. I didn't realize that. In that case, the probes were just his HOA dues. That was a pretty fun one, I have to admit. Fun one, I have to admit. There we go. What a game. What a game, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Happy Sunday. Bless up. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. He went Gateway, Nexus, Core, Twilight. It looked like he was going to do a 5 or 6 gate blink. That's actually what this build was. I think the Banshees are just crazy good because people that rely on the Phoenix for vision, they just get bopped by it. And at least the evac, maybe I should look at a few of these replays because I really don't know how close to blink finishing he was when I dropped him. I actually don't know. That's probably like the most important piece of information that I'm not really taking into consideration. Actually, Pookie texted me. I gotta hit her up. All right, we got a barcode Zerg. Hey, this guy's got Grandmaster MMR. There you go. There you go, for all the whiners. The cool thing about unranked is that you actually have your own MMR. So as long as we play straight up real games against actual people, we will win and we will move up and play better players. We will. We will. Part of how Nathan got to such a zen place with StarCraft was setting healthy boundaries, like not pretending that I can play my best when I'm live talking to a camera with no delay on the internet. That is just silly. That is just silly. I do like workshopping our builds with you guys, though. I feel like we've been able to kind of nail down a viable way to play TVP on this patch, which is like crazy. I feel like we're not talking about that enough. I went from getting my ass beat by Protoss players to having a pretty reliable opener that seems to be strong. So that's something that honestly I'm kind of psyched about. So my unranked MMR is starting to go up and we're going to get better games. That's the dream, baby. That's the dream. See us burning down the horizon. Is this a little cheeky pull first? Oh, little roachy. No, this is what I mean, though. I feel like the guys that go around passing my builds around each other in between their games, I feel like they started passing around that I just go Reapers every game now. And now I just don't go Reapers, and all I have to do is kind of have 3 or 4 different strats that I rotate through, and these guys are gonna have a hard time. I have a hard time farming their wins off me. It is nice, beautiful, beautiful. That's why they hate the creativity. It's harder to beat a guy that can play 7 different ways. How do you think I stay on top of the ladder?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Should probably move a few of our guys down to the other base because we might need them for repair. And by that I mean there's a good chance we're gonna need these guys for repair soon, considering it's also possible he doesn't do anything that would necessitate such measures. Hard to say. I'm still gonna build that there because I don't live my life in fear of what other people are gonna do.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Look at that. Look at that. He got Overlord speed for me. Now tell me what symbolizes respect in this matchup more than that. The answer is nothing. The answer is nothing.
Your add-on is complete.
Talk to me, boss.
Command Center upgrade.
He doesn't really seem to have any drones. I don't know if he's got a ninja I don't know about or what. Or if he's just trying to like really greedily just go up to his lair. It's not that early, right? Did he cancel roaches? Yeah, he might have. And that's why we don't worry, right? That's why we don't care. All he does is hurt his own economy trying to do like a cool skateboard trick, basically. Oh, I see. He's doing the old drippy drop.
Add-on fit. away.
How can we help?
Mm-hmm.
Incoming order. We have you on screen. How can we help? Attention!
What's going on?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Liberation is at hand.
Ready to raise some hell.
The enemy's taking ground out of mineral field. Good thing you got more. Mind out some of it.
Liberation is at hand. Full standing by. Commander.
Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead.
We read.
Workers win.
Damn. Mr. Barcode is going ham. He's trying.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready.
Now we wait for him to go back to this base. Yes, yes. There we go. Damn. GG, bro. That was sick. Crazy. Crazy. Let's go next. Hey, it's nice playing a Zerg that isn't just turtling. I gotta admit. That was a good game. I think if I just controlled a little bit better, I would have been fine. We got a game.
It's time to kick things off.
It's another Zerg player. I think we just play our regular builds, right? Because they are all just kind of just rushing defensive roaches, so. The only reason that guy canceled his original Warren was because I scouted him, right? So If I don't scout, the scout will probably just build 4 roaches defensively, expecting reapers. I think we can just kind of rely on that now. I'm gonna follow that philosophy until I teach these Zergs a lesson and they start opening with speedlings again, so I can build Hellions.
What's go? Big job, huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. In the rear. Huh? SCV ready. Huh? Go ahead. What's going on? Yes, sir. In the rear with the. What's going? SCV ready. Huh? Yep. SCV ready. What's going on? Yo. Big job. Go ahead. What's big job? Ah! Go, go, go! What? Huh?
Oh, there's the pool first.
New toys.
Right. Ah!
There it is, guys. I told you.
Yep. Been waiting. Big job. This better be good. That SCV ready. You gonna give me orders? Can't wait. Show me. On up there, ready. What's SCV ready? Gangway coming through. In the rear with the gear. Been waiting on you.
This is how concerned I am with his pool first. I hope I've made myself clear.
Good job. What's going on? In the rear, SCV ready. We hear you.
Yeah, limit surface area on the bunker if I put it there.
Command center.
Go ahead, SCV ready. SCV ready. This better be good. SCV ready. Armed and ready. Ah! SCV ready.
All right, well, there you go. We're pretty well set up.
SCV ready.
Now we just play through the game like we normally would, except we've got a shit ton of money.
Yeah. Huh? Ah! You scared me. Go ahead. SCV ready.
And if Casey is going like 2 base muta,
Yo.
we just throw down a few. That's it. No problemo.
Command center upgrade complete.
No problemo.
SCV ready. Yeah.
Your add-on is
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
And the idea here is we'll saturate this base up. Probably get our next couple factories as soon as I have enough minerals. I want to pull all these workers off at the same time. Then we transition into the real game.
we didn't build a base just for it to get blown up.
Yeah, see, he doesn't have link speed either. He opened pool first, doesn't have any links. It's good news for us. This is good for us. What are you doing, big boy? He's got a look at that turtle setup. He's got the spine crawler blindly. The lair is only just beginning. What the hell? So he's got, yeah, he probably just went defensive roach. Probably just went defensive roach.
Upgrade complete.
Now I am going to have a pretty big production explosion. So what I want to do in this situation is just make sure that I'm covering my bases by getting beautiful. Got all his links for free. So if he got link speed this late, that 99% of the time means that he is going mutas. He just wanted to start link speed after he started his Spire, probably. It's hard to come up with reasons why he would be doing it this way. It's possible that that's not it either, but trying to understand the thoughts of another man has never been something I've found easy. Some guy in chat, in YouTube chat, said needlers. He was talking about some Halo needlers. Some good shit right there. It's a fun weapon. Oh, there's that Overlord I brutalized at the beginning of the game, too.
I got some. Your research is ready.
I don't have that much stuff at home to be able to actually really go out this hardcore. These command centers are pretty greedy of me. I think I just need to admit that real quick.
Research complete.
Yeah, I hope he goes ultras. That'd be nice.
You've depleted that mineral field.
It'd make my life a lot easier if he went ultralisks out of this. Look at this guy. Fascinating. You're really telling me this guy's not just gonna roll up with a million mutas at some point? Really? Really? It's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts, if you ask me, but okay.
Standing by. As you got freedom. Perfect. How can we help? Initiating.
Alright, I guess we just keep putting pressure on with these guys. Don't really know what else we're gonna do here. He's just kind of chilling with his lings.
Your command center's got some new toys. Command center upgrade complete.
Is his goal just to like used to go mass ling? Is that his thing? He's like the Nathanias of Zerglings.
Yes, sir. How can we help? Course set.
There's the Ultra Den. Now see, that is what I expect.
All hands to battle
That's exactly what I expect. Oh, bring the Ultra into the zone. Yes. Yes. That is kind of funny, though. It is.
It's heating up out here. What's going on?
Attention!
He does have access to Brood Lords as well. So what I'm guessing is maybe he'll do some kind of like meme maneuver on the side with that. But I feel pretty good now. I mean, he did just kind of let us build a Giga Chat army of Thors.
Upgrade complete.
He did. It's a good spot for us. Hope you guys are all having a nice Sunday night, by the way, wherever you are in this big, old, wide world. Make sure you're following, make sure you're subbing, etc., etc. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Your base is under siege.
Hey, if he wants to burn this much of his army for 2 planetaries, then by all means, humor me. Did you notice that? He didn't even bust it. He didn't even get through. That is the dream. Look at that. Look how many big boy ultras he's got. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there a unit that can fight 20 A-moved ultras? It's the Thor from the top rope. Got him. TVZ will never be the same. He didn't even bust. No, he edged this third though, pretty hard. I'll admit. Building armor, guys. Building armor. It's a good unit. Building armor is in fact a good unit. So I've been told. I mean, this is just beautiful. There are people who really think you can just A-move ultras through anything. Like, there are people who unironically think you can A-move ultralisks through anything. Look at this. Even Zordon couldn't witness this many Rangers getting their Zords together. Look at that. In 4K HDR 69. Beautiful. So cinematic. So shonies. It was a good match. 860, not bad. Yeah, look at that pool timing, by the way. 17 pool, 17 hatch. But no speed. Double queen. Spine crawler. So our brother over here, he invests a crazy amount of money into queens. Yeah, he gets 6 queens at the start. That's like 1,000 minerals, bro. He spends 1,000 minerals on queens. He doesn't even do anything with them. Incredible. That'll cost you a couple pennies of margin, that's for sure. Life is all about perspective, guys. You got to remember that. Okay? There's I can very thankfully say that nothing in my life is going as badly as the Jets season is. So, thank God for that. All right, we got another Protoss.
Glory begins.
What's going on?
Nothing even comes close, thankfully. They've got first place locked in.
You scared me. Move it. What's SCV ready?
I also do want to say one thing, since we were on this subject earlier, and some folks felt I might have been being a little bit rude. I would like to say that quality of life improvements that make the game easier to play for everybody are also increasingly necessary because StarCraft has such a predominantly older fan base. I don't think it's crazy, I don't think it's even politically incorrect of me to say that if most of the people who grew up playing StarCraft are in their 40s, 50s, or plus, then why do you guys not want the game to be easier for you to play sometimes, you know? That's all. Like, do you guys ever want to be selfish for a moment outside of just, you know, pushing the agenda that those who run this game have? It's okay to want things for yourself. I hope you know that. We're all on the same team. There's actually very little downside to everybody's life getting better since it affects you as well. Don't forget that.
Bad news? Move it!
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
What you're saying is we should make observers unusable without F2. Well,
Yeah, baby.
Protoss players got screwed so hard on the observers. Bro, Protoss players really did. That was like, honestly, I felt like siege mode observers were kind of BS when they first added them. But to just like take them away in the manner in which they did, I have to say, Protoss players got fucked. They got fucked hard. I mean, they took it and then and just like all around there, and that was just, it was bad, man. Protoss players, they are the redheaded stepchild of StarCraft. Nobody, I don't even know why having red hair supposedly is such a bad thing, but there's no love. There is no love in the club for Protoss players. There is no love in the club. They're like, please take this crazy-ass Psystorm buff and don't mention the fact that we just made leaving observers on the map 10 times harder than it used to be. Just nobody pay attention to that. No, Protoss players absolutely got their clocks cleaned. Ooh, Barracuda. I'm blocked out of my my evac. Rest in Alfredo sauce.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. Go ahead. Show me your comms open. Show me your channels clear. SCV ready.
Yeah, this is hitting way later than it should. I might be in some trouble. Truthfully, I may have taken a little long to get this going. We'll find out shortly.
Where's the emergency?
Your add-on is complete.
All right, let's just get it then. Oh, damn.
Now what?
Well, I think we're cooked, right? What am I going to do here? GG. Did he even expand? Oh, he did. Yeah, he just proxied me. That's fair. If he was only on one base, I would have been like, I probably should have noticed that. For those of you guys wondering why my unranked MMR is so low, games like that, man, those builds are impossible to stop. They're very, very strong. Those are absolutely the builds that keep Protoss players flooding the ladder. No doubt. I'll match his energy. Yo, thank you, Nectar Zeus. Thanks for the Prime sub, bro. Appreciate it.
SCV ready. Huh? Sure thing. What's... Huh? What? Bandit.
Now we do have another Protoss. Same map.
SCV ready. What's going? Huh? What's going on? We hear you. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Huh? SCV ready.
Mog wants ultras to be able to swim in spawning pools. Yeah, you know what? I'll allow it. Fuck it. Oh, it's gonna be one of these games. It's gonna be one of these games. Well, there's not a whole lot we can really do, right? This is like these types of builds are super difficult to deal with because they end up in like these spots, right, where we can't really get much done. So all I can really do is just try and set it up so that when he tries to run his probe up the ramp, you know, we just need to make sure he can't do that. That's all. But see, this is actually fine now, because... yeah. Might as well just get a reactor. Might as well. Do your worst, human. Look at that. I bet this guy loves Minecraft. Running around my base like he's in creative mode. It's a good time, then. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, he's trying to box me inside my base. This is why we go Cyclones. Cyclones really help with this type of BS. Now, what saved me this game, truthfully, was just being able to get the probe that was in my main. He didn't actually build anything inside of my main base to stop me, so that did help a lot. This bunker's not really in a great spot, though. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Good boy. You work for me now. Yeah, I'll burn all your energy. Can I get him? Oh, I locked onto the Stargate. Yeah, that was a mistake. Man, I thought I had him there too. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I knew that bunker position was going to get me eventually. It's inevitable. This is just where we are. Yeah, the issue is the wall. That's the biggest problem. It's actually the fact that I have this wall off is killing me. It's ruined. It's actually losing me the game to have this walled off. Because my SCVs are just getting fucked trying to move up and down. Yeah, you just gotta go for it, man. You just gotta go for it. Hell yeah.
You didn't build your base just to get blown up, did you?
I get you. Moving into position. Systems
All right, well, we're in it, boys.
You've mined out some of your
I had to throw this one away pretty hard to get it this close, but we're almost there. There we go. Woo! What a crazy SOB. No upgrades, though. That's kind of interesting. No upgrades on his Tempest. Oh, he tried to send some guys over, it looks like, huh? Whew. I bet you guys thought I lost that one, huh? When I first went down the ramp and lost everything because I had two of them locked onto the Stargate, I definitely thought I threw it there. I had to work a little bit to get that one back. Whew. Look at that. 666 APM. Not bad, Nathan. Crazy. Does this guy do this every game? I just need to know. Looks like it. Oh, he plays Terran too? What? Reaper expand in a TVT. Huh? Is this a shared account? This guy's crazy. That's so bizarre. And then he played 2 days ago, but he played Protoss 2 days ago. Okay, it does look like when he plays Protoss, he cannon rushes every game. That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, Forge. He goes Forge every game versus when he plays Protoss. This is good info. This is good info to have. All right. Let's go next. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Another Pro Towers.
The quest for glory begins.
Have fun. Thank you. Thank you.
SCV ready.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's your time. Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. Big jump. Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on?
It's rare that the probe enters your base like that and it doesn't do anything.
In the rear with the gear.
There's not really too much to say until the Reaper is out. We just look for proxies, that sort of thing.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Nothing I can't handle. I'm going. Got something for me to kill.
Add on to
Certainly on the way. Oh yeah, baby. Bandit, SCV ready. Got something for me. What? Fear the Reaper, man. Yes, indeed. SCV ready. What's it worth? Big job. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Well, if we get proxied this game, it's gonna be tough to blame myself on the scouting side. I definitely checked about as many places as I really think he could have built it. After the last one, you know, I really wanted to just make sure we did our due diligence.
What's it worth? SCV ready. In the rear. Got something for.
There's the hallucinated Phoenix.
All right. SCV ready.
what? Heading out.
SCV ready.
On my way. Let's go.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Light flight here.
Not too shabby.
Speak up. SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. SCV ready.
Light flight's here.
Research complete.
I got my ears.
Command
Engine screaming.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job.
Talk to me.
SCV ready.
Whoa!
SCV ready.
Picking up or
SCV
dropping off.
ready.
Call the ball.
SCV ready. SCV
Your research is ready.
Waiting on you.
SCV
Command center upgrade complete.
Now what?
SCV ready.
Let's
Holla back.
talk. Ready for pickup? Loud and clear.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. Lay it on. Ah, you scared me.
Engine screaming. Loud and clear. I got this.
SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the SCV ready.
Your base is under siege.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay.
SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
You've depleted that mineral.
Call the ball.
Go ahead.
Add-ons finished.
Yeah?
Just trying to hit him as hard as I can with the Banshees to establish a forward position.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
He pushed hard. He pushed hard on the planetary, so we'll see.
Done. Swap away.
I don't expect it to get easier, but I'm going to keep fighting.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
See that prism right there? That's everything.
That's fine. Engine screaming.
Liberation is at hand. Got freedom?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Good job. Huh? What's going on?
I need +1 on the Banshees. Many probes were lost that day. Indeed, 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 indeed.
Base is getting blasted.
Uh-oh. Got him. Look at that. Absolutely brutalized him. That guy recalled his observer back to his main like 3 times. No, this style, this setup, I think this setup is really good. Like, it's definitely, any factory-based opener is almost guaranteed to be an automatic loss against, like, the proxy robo stuff. I think the proxy robo will always be crazy hard to deal with, just because there's nothing we have that's particularly, like, shuts it down. But even then, like, if we get Liberators out, maybe enough Banshees, like, we kind of have to scout that. Maybe we could do something. Like, I guess, hypothetically, I could use the Medevac to try to out-micro the Prism, but, you know, Immortals will always be powerful with the number of hits they need to kill a Cyclone, so I can't just pretend I can deal with everything, but it does seem like I'm starting to get to a place where I can deal with most things, and I like that. I like that. Keeping the tanks kind of staggered and putting the Liberators on this planetary is really what, that's really what ended it. He was going for it. Like, if I lose my 3rd base again, I'm pretty salty. But he was trying to get the Prism in the main, right? And I had a lot here. So, thank God for that. And then the Liberators just make his life absolute hell. And that even with this little position, he's like, oh, you want to get the Liberator here? Well, these tanks, they're zoning this little smidge. You know, this is the smidge they get. So they give the planetary tons of space, then it finishes transforming, and he's already lost most of his units by that point. But the Banshees are just so good, too. Banshees really get it done. Great game. Getting some nice highlights today, I think. Been enjoying a lot of these matches. Gateway, Core, Nexus. So he went Cyber first. Cybernetics first with Twilight Council. I have to admit... Wait, charge. Okay, he goes Blink straight into charge. I have to admit, I thought... It's like when they go for the Cybernetics core before the Nexus, it usually means that they're like kind of respecting your build in some ways, but also it's typically a big sign that there will be some aggressive play coming out. Since they want obviously the Cybernetics core finish going immediately, like they usually delay it, but you get it immediately, and then the Twilight Council is faster, and that just kind of it charges up the whole build. The Protoss basically gives up a little bit of their economy to have a much faster access to tech, but for this game it was just Blink. How was it impactful in this game? I would say he shut down the drop with the Blink Stalkers, but I don't even know if he did. I feel like he just had enough Stalkers, and maybe that's why the Cyber Core was such a good move. Maybe he didn't need to have Blink yet because he just did a good job using the Stalker count that he got at the beginning and just kind of supplemented against what he saw from me. That feels reasonable. All right, I'm going to be right back. Just 2 minutes, guys. Appreciate it. But happy Sunday, Angel Star. Good to see you. We're back. I told you. Yes. Not too long of a wait at all. Sometimes I just like to take a second to breathe. Does MMM still work? Hot drop metas. You know, Marine Marauder Medevac, I think, will probably always be a viable style in the sense that you can win if you play well enough, but I don't really think it's that good or interesting, you know? It's mostly just about being faster than your opponent that makes it work, and if you're not, then you're gonna almost guaranteed to lose, so that's why I like to do what I do, personally. Much less stressful, and I can win more. We got a game. How's StarCraft treating me? It's good. It's been great. StarCraft has been doing super well lately, so it's been nice. It's been nice. The YouTube audience has actually been growing pretty nicely. It seems there's a lot of people on YouTube that like StarCraft. I don't believe there are too many people creating live streams of StarCraft on the platform, so it's nice to expand what I've been doing a bit and learn new ways about doing stuff. I guess expanding the type of content I'm making, or expanding access. I should be able to send the horizontal. A lot of workplaces ban Twitch access. You know, I never really thought about that. I like your Terran strategies. Thank you, thank you. Well, I've actually been streaming on YouTube at the same time as Twitch for a while, as far as like my streaming stuff goes. But it wasn't until I started streaming in like shorts format that really took off. I get like a Skipper catch a good one today. I haven't really seen, you know, too much action there when I did the normal simulcasts. But broadcasting in shorts format, when I look at the analytics, over 90% of the traffic to my YouTube channel nowadays is from YouTube shorts. And 90% of that is just from my stream, just from the vertical stream there. So it's pretty awesome. Really happy about it. Caught one Terran today so far. Do you think he intentionally misspelled the word caught there just to try and get my goat? Oh yeah, he's talking some weird language. I thought I didn't say good luck and he was saying that. Let's see. He's already made me chuckle, so I guess I can't really give him that as a goal. You were deep into SC2 like Wings of Liberty? You miss the days of all those young dudes being in a house together and having to deal with each other's shenanigans like it was reality TV. I get it. You should just start watching Real Housewives of Salt Lake with me, okay? It's some pretty good shit, alright? Whitney gang, where we at?
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Big job.
You don't know who Lisa Barlow is? Are you even culturally relevant?
You want a piece of me, boy? In the rear with...
Oh, I see. The guys who are only listening and not watching, they don't see the smirk I make when I say dumb shit like that to show I don't mean it. That said, Whitney gang, where we at? Oh, I'm watching. Well, good, Oprah. Good. I would hope so. I would hope if anybody, Oprah Winfrey's keeping up on the Real Housewives. All right. I would say Salt Lake is the best one, and then Orange County. And then, I don't know, then Miami, and then maybe Atlanta. Thank you for the crown. You dropped this, King. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's bait, that is. So I know you're a Jets fan. All I can say is ouch. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Look, when you're used to getting beat up on, eventually you just get used to it. You just get used to it. There's always next year. You'll find I'm a tough bastard to kill. Nate's a tough guy to keep down. I think that what was my cope I used earlier? It's one of my favorite ones. But when I rank like the list of like how well am I doing in my relationship, how well am I doing financially, how well am I doing with my health, how well am I doing with my sports team, you know, I can definitively say that the Jets are doing worse than any other aspect of my life by like a pretty wide gap. So I'd rather it be that way. I don't know if that really means anything, but it does to me. As long as my sports team sucking is the worst thing going on in my life, I think I'm okay. But I tell you what, if everything else goes completely horribly over the next few weeks, maybe I'll feel a little worse about the Jets. None die all. Well, now I'm waiting for him to Nidus me. No, Nate, no. You gotta go Banshees. You can't go Liberators. Liberators are not that great to open with versus Zerg unless you're sending them aggressively, because Liberators get absolutely shit on by Ravagers. But if you go for like 2 Banshees, and it takes a little time to build those Banshees, so that's why we say 2, Nathan. But if you have like 2 Banshees, I've already had a game where 2 Banshees killed like 8 Ravagers. So why on earth would I not? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. He's coming for me. Yeah, I bet nobody's ever done that to him before. Did you guys see what I did to save the bunker? Did you guys see what I did to save the bunker there? Man, he's ready to be aggressive, huh? That's why he's so talkative, right? This is like a really serious game for him, and he needs to make sure I'm relaxed. He needs to make sure I'm relaxed. He's trying to butter me up, but he doesn't actually love me. He's never taking me to Cabo. There's the roaches.
Transformation systems prime.
We're automatically in love. Look at that. Oh. See? That does get me excited. I like that. I do. And alive, right away. Right now, your Habs team is doing well. Nice, nice. How's the? You know what I need to do is I need to pull up the score for the Mariners game. I know that's a big deal. Everybody's pretty worked up about that this week. It's a big deal. Katie texted me earlier, said it's crazy day at the brewery today. People are excited.
Your SCVs didn't sign up to. Your base is under siege.
Let's go. Made.
Yeah?
Talk to me, boss. Boy is here. SCV ready. Are you ready to raise some?
Research has concluded.
In the rear with me. Light it.
Get that creep. Call me the shop vac, all right? Or don't. I don't know. Maybe that's weird. Look how many spores he built.
Got any extra firepower?
Loud and clear.
Hear me. Yo. Transformation system.
Marauders? You know, I usually don't build Marauders. I think if they ever buff Bio to be more accessible to people who aren't actual GSL competitors, I'll probably play Bio more. But I don't really have any plans on that anytime soon. It's just not a composition that's really gotten any interesting changes in, frankly, many years. It's kind of been the same for the entirety of the game's existence. So it's just a little bit, you know, it doesn't quite do it for me like it used to. He's trying. I appreciate it.
Find out some of your minerals.
Yeah, not having liberators yet, right? That was basically the biggest issue. Just didn't have libs yet. Now, he doesn't know about this base. There's nothing over there that could see it. But now that I've taken it, he is on the way.
Incoming orders. Course set. The course. Reporting for action.
Well, he did nothing to stop the base, thankfully.
Got freedom?
What's going on?
Mine got a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Oh, that's adorable.
Completed that
He did squeeze one burrowling there.
Your minerals.
He got fun.
No problem. Done. Loud and clear. We read you. I got my ears on.
Mmm.
Yeah?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big air. That's his plan. Now the answer to this is truly to just have a crazy ass number of Thors. That's what we're gonna have to do.
Reporting for action.
But we'll be able to push soon, so we'll get him.
Got
You'd say GG if it wasn't Zerg? Do you think I would have gotten myself into this situation if it wasn't Zerg? You have little faith.
In the rear with the gear.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those. Your command center's got some new toys.
liberation is at hand.
Daylight's burning.
Use my... Research has concluded.
Oh, there is nothing fun about the position you're in, good sir. Yeah, oh yeah, he's cooked.
Find out a mineral field. Right?
Too strong. The Thor Army Corps. Ground my units into paste. That's right. That's right. With such beautiful units in my command, anything else would be a waste. This matchup is a perfect backdrop to my army's demise. Thank you so much, King Slayer. Damn, I'm the Kingslayer now. Damn. Damn, it's getting hot in here. Whoa. Woof. I'm the Kingslayer. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, it's because I gave him a crown at the start of the game with my spray. Oh, it was a callback to the beginning. That's so cute. Sorry, I gotta put away my anime face. I mean, Wow, masculinity, victory. Oh, enemy crushed to paste. Turn him into horse scum. Did I do it right? Enemies to lovers arc. Yeah, that was something else. That was something else. What a great game. Look at that, 753, better than average. Love to see it. He went hatch, gas pool. Not the fastest third base. Great game. All right, we got another Zerg.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Bad news? Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. What's going on? Move it. Huh? SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's in the rear with the SCV ready? Hear me.
It's the closest Terran is to being a Protoss player. I mean, I couldn't. What could be more Terran than a giant ball of fucking Megazords, dog? What could be more Terran than a giant ball of Megazords? Not many things, if you ask me. Not many.
Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Yeah. What's bad news? Bad news? Go ahead. Huh? What's go? Ah! You scared me. Huh? SCV ready. What's go? Man, big job. This better be good. Who wants some? Huh? Ah! You scared me. By the numbers, boys. Bad news? Good job, huh? I've been waiting on you. Okay. Armed and ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
You gonna give me orders? Roger that.
Meow.
Good job. What's the name? In the rear with the gear. Ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Huh? Bandit. SCV ready.
Oh shit!
Your command center's got some new toys. Add-on done. Swap away. We're gonna win games. Protect this.
All right, GG. Let's go next. I tried to do a Reactor Hellion expand, and he did a one base Ravager all in. I could have had the Hellions out faster, but I accidentally built a third Marine The thing is, I might have needed it. Like, I don't know if one Marine could have actually gotten the Lings off my natural. So that was kind of why I made the 3rd Marine. But then the reactor was so late. I just didn't have anything from my factory, right? I just didn't have anything.
Go ahead. What's going on, huh? Bandit. What's... SCV ready.
It's a barcode Terran this game.
Well, Buttermouth. SCV ready.
Do a proxy racks and fly it into his natural. I am sorry, I missed the super chat with that request.
SCV ready.
Now, what we do in TVT though is you scout with the depot SCV. That's pretty much the only way to have any kind of security in this matchup. You scout with the SCV, that builds your first depot. It's just stronger timing to scout because you actually are guaranteed to be able to shut down any anything outside your base, basically. I'd rather know than not know, you know? Sometimes I don't even care if they're cheesing me. I just don't want chat to bully me if I lose for not scouting, you know? That's honestly worse than losing the game most of the time. It's true.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Bandit. SCV ready. What's going on? Yeah. Yep.
Now for TVT, we do the same thing we do against Protoss, except instead of Banshees, we go into other stuff.
2.0 ready to go.
All right. Certainly. Agree.
Hey, Rose. Don't know why your message is blocked. Yeah, we don't really do moderation in this chat. I just have auto mod cranked up to the max, and then I just kind of leave it. So if you can't find a way to make auto mod okay with your message, it just may not be allowed here, and I'm okay with that. I hope you know. I'm gonna assume that you wanted to say something slightly inappropriate or reference. I don't know. I don't know, something that we probably don't want to talk about. So. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to get in trouble here, thankfully, because of that. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. So what could be getting held there? I don't know. I don't know. Then at the end of the stream, sometimes, you know, me and Katie will have a glass of wine and look through all the messages that got held during the day. And then when someone tries to say, like, you know, Avalo 20 times, and they're try 7 different ways to get around it, and then I just laugh at them, and they're, like, talking to themselves, because you just get put into, like, a box if you say the right words. It's beautiful. And then we're just like, see, this guy's messages never made it to chat, never had a chance to disrupt the stream, and we just get to ban him offline, you know? It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Optics online. Let's go kill some. SCV ready.
Ready for dust off. Taking up and dropping off. Light.
Bandit.
But you know, there's nothing people love to talk about more than other people.
Light. Ready. Where's the emergency? Acknowledged. Now what? Well, hallelujah.
Add on down. Swap away.
ETA.
Oh, damn. My man is serious here.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
There's the second starport. We good? We good?
What's going? SCV ready. In the rear. Go ahead. SCV ready. Got a target ready to plunder. Ready to go. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete. Your SCVs are under attack.
Uh-oh. I don't actually have any more guys on the way, so it's gonna be purely just waiting on my vision type of situation here.
You scared me. SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. What's going on? SCV ready. Ready. SCV ready. Ready to play. Fight or flight. SCV ready.
Damn.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Good boy. Okay. Well, we got him to piss off finally. Whew.
Mind out a mineral field.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Let's roll.
Bro was trying to crawl up in there, that's for sure.
In the rear. Bad news. Will do. SCV ready.
Add-on is complete. Go ahead. Your base is under siege.
All right, GG. Let's go next. 6 feet, 615, 115 turns in your impossible campaign. Are you playing like Civilization or something, right? Oh, I see, Rose Ace. I see. I see now. I see your edited message you tried to post there. All right, we've got a Zerg now. They're all going roaches. They're all starting to go roaches, so we can just play like Banshee Rush.
It's time to kick things off.
Big jump. What's the SCV ready. What's going on? Move it.
Total War? I see, I see.
SCV ready.
Yeah, it is TVC, right? Okay.
Huh? Let's go. Bat. Let's go. Let's go. SCV ready. Huh? Let's go. Huh? SCV ready. Let's go. Big job, huh? What's going? SCV ready. It's your time. What's
Send out a little SCV scout, see if there's anything going on out there.
with the gear?
Check out the weather.
SCV ready. Overtime. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Huh? Big job, huh? Huh?
Oh, shit.
Bad news. In
Need
the
a bunker,
rear with
Nate.
the gear.
You're getting cheesed again, boy. It's never gonna stop. It's never going to stop.
Yo.
Command Center's got some new toys.
They bring in the cheddar.
SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
I'm going. Bad news. SCV ready. What? In the rear with the gear. What's up? SCV ready. What's up? Roger that.
Keep mine just enough to get Ling speed. But I'm trying to do kind of like a Wings of Liberty style reactor Hellion expand. That's the goal anyway. If I had to put it into words. If I had to put it into words, Otacon.
Your time.
He's like, did he wall off? Did he wall off? Is he gonna wall off? Uh-oh. Is the timer starting? Is the timer starting?
SCV ready.
Command Center upgrade complete.
I love these ugly ass maps with these huge, huge openings to the base. Love that shit, man.
SCV ready.
I'd hate to see the apartments of these map makers.
Ready to raise some hell. Bad. SCV ready.
I just use double wide doors everywhere.
Let's go.
Damn.
Big job.
It's more of a triple wide if you ask me, but to each their own.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I don't really need to rush more Hellions than I have right now if he's just going into roaches, so I should kind of try to keep that in mind. Instead of building more Hellions here, just take my gas and add factories even earlier than I normally would.
Command Center 2.0.
I just really feel like there's not a lot of respect paid in there. He's getting the roach horn now. From what I'm seeing, it definitely looks like he's building a lot of Zerglings. Okay, yeah, we're fine then. Just come home.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Daylight burning. SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
I was always like, I wish there was an RTS like the diplomacy game in StarCraft, and then I'm like, well, that's really just, It's really just StarCraft. StarCraft with simpler macro mechanics, anyway.
SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away. Add-on is complete.
You ready for war? SCV ready.
Yeah, my Hellion Micro is pretty filthy. You need a third, Nathaniel. You got anything else, big boy? Actually, this little one right here might be the only choke point in the entire map pool. There you go. There's the roaches.
Your research is ready.
What's going on?
Bro is speed running the oops all roaches build.
You've got more of those, right?
Victor.
Yeah?
Your research has concluded.
Light it up.
Engine screaming. I got my ears on.
Nate, get cloak, okay? Stop being weird about it.
Yeah?
Just do it.
Go ahead.
You might have some of
Call the ball.
Of course, the moment I send the Banshees across to harass is when he attacks. Gosh heckin' dang it, guys. Gosh heckin' dang it.
Receiving.
Transformation systems.
add-on done. Swappo upgrade ready. Moist. Upgrade complete. Find out some of your
Mm-mm.
add-on state. Research complete. Your research is ready.
Good job. In the rear.
SCVs on route.
Actually, kind of glad my Thors weren't here to get killed by his swarm hosts. I am gonna have to go Cyclones though if he's going swarm hosts. Yeah, he's crazy. Oh, he's got the Corruptors too. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 Rangers. crazy.
Yes, Commander.
What's going on? Big job.
Add-on is complete.
No, he's going absolutely crazy.
Find out a mineral. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You've depleted that mineral field.
This will be a crazy win if I'm able to pull it off.
SCV ready.
Your base is under siege. Upgrade ready. Noise.
You got coordinates.
Mine out some of your minerals.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Give us your
Here we go.
Mind.
Nate, you actually need ship attacks here.
what's our target? Upgrade.
SCV ready.
Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Let's see if my last little wave here. No, I don't think it'll be enough. GG. Well played. That was a tough game, man. That was a tough game. Now, the way he dove on my Thors the moment I built them, that was just tough. That was tough. Pappy Nate is a Slayer. Hell yeah. Thank you, baby. Hey, these are at least good games, man. I got no complaints. You won't hear any whining from me. Games like that where my opponent isn't just turtling are my favorite games to play. Lots of Zergs will just completely disengage, disassociate, and rush Hive, and he did not do that, so I will always give props to Zerg players that do not rush Hive.
Let's go. SCV ready. I'm going. Roger. SCV ready.
It's another TVZ.
What's man the ring. SCV ready. Big jump. What's going on? Go ahead.
Yeah, doing that Reactor Hellion expand move didn't really end up paying off, did it?
What's
Hellions just aren't a very strong opener, although I do like them. You need to be a little greedier to do a Hellion build.
SCV ready? Big job, huh? What's ah! Go ahead.
Hey Nate, been lurking all stream. Just wanted to say hello. Hello. Hope you're doing well, Seven.
SCV ready. Huh? Move it. What's good? Bad news. Bad news.
Hey Chris. Hey. Shout out to the lurkers. I appreciate y'all.
Well done.
I'm an equal opportunity server of ads.
Going on?
I appreciate everybody.
Big job, huh?
Reminder, that's Twitch subscribers. Do not get ads.
SCV ready. In the rear with big job. This better be SCV ready.
You been watching baseball? Yeah. I checked the score recently. It's kind of, what are they down? Are they down 2-4, 2-5, something like that? It's a tense day.
You scared me. SCV ready. It's your
Command
time.
center upgrade complete.
Huh? Ah! You scared? Big job. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Sure thing. Go ahead. Huh? SCV ready. Huh? What's good? Huh? SCV ready.
Man, that pathing in this game sometimes, huh?
SCV ready. Yes, sir. SCV ready. Fire the jumper. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready here. SCV ready.
Your command center's got some.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Okay, built a lot of queens.
Do this.
Alright, so it's just a turtle Zerg opener, that's all.
SCV ready. That it? Huh? Are you ready for this? SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to plunder. Transformation system.
Well, his aggressive capacity should at least be diminished since he's investing so much.
SCV ready.
Since he's investing so much.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. What's going on? Go ahead.
Sometimes I just build the fusion core just in case they have the stream up so that they like know 100% I'm going BCs. You know, it's like kind of really selling it.
SCV ready. SCV ready. You're boss. In the rear. SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap.
SCV ready.
He has no units. What do you guys think he's doing?
What's going on?
Mutas, I guess? Like what else would he really be doing here?
Yeah, whatever.
I'm not sure, honestly.
SCV ready.
I do not know. No, when people are this passive, they're usually trolling. I think he could be a troll.
Your add-on is complete.
But he did nothing but build queens and he's just sitting in his base, right? Doing nothing, so. Definitely giving troll, a little bit troll energy here. Alright, there it is. There's the roach bust. GG. Okay. That was just a delayed roach all in, that's all. Let's go next. I'm guessing he just rushed to 60 drones and then maxed out on roaches, that's all. We got another Zerg.
Go ahead. Let's go. SCV ready. Huh? I'm going. Uh-huh. What? Bad news? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Huh? What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Ah! Go ahead. SCV ready. What's ah! Huh? Roger.
Does the Spider-Man want to come out and play?
Huh?
That's a good Mei. Legendary. A legendary Mei even.
SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? Bad news? Yep. SCV ready. Yes, sir. Big job, huh? Huh? What's going? In the rear with the...
You all love Willem Dafoe? What's not to love? What's not to love? The man hangs incredible dong too. He's really just, he's got it all. Somebody hacked the game and found a way to give a character all 10 stats, and that's how they made Willem Dafoe. Incredible. Incredible.
Death from above. Big huh? Got something for me to kill. SCV. The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Oh, you couldn't go on the gas because I have that guy there.
What? Big job. Death. SCV ready. That's what I'm playing. All right. What's it worth? Yeah. What? You want something?
Your base is getting blasted.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Yeah, no, that's cooked, bro.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Well, he made a lot of links, thank God. I was gonna say, with what I just threw away there, it would be real bad if he didn't actually make units. That was rough.
In the rear with the bad news. SCV ready.
Well, you know, the greatest thing about a guy like him is that you see his work, you watch him do what he does, and you can just feel his passion for his work right there. You know, there are people who complain because they think, oh, I don't get to do the projects I want, or oh, I have to be in some comic book movie for kids. And then these people don't really realize that they basically, you know, all the things that they were ever worried about, like being or being judged for, like 99% of the time, a lot of these characters are being seen for the first time too. You know, we haven't really gotten into the recast. Just wait till there's another Tony Stark, right? I mean, then you'll really see sparks fly. But these guys basically have like so much ability to put their character and influence on the character, as opposed to working in a more serious movie with a super serious director. So while I'm sure Willem Dafoe appreciates doing that high-end stuff, it's probably a blast for him to really get into the skin of somebody else that is truly larger than life. You know, like that's got to be such a big part of where the joy in doing that type of work comes from. I can't imagine how cool it has to feel to be like, all right, I am just someone that absolutely has no grounding in reality whatsoever. This is totally different than what you'd normally be doing. I love that shit. The beautiful thing is the Reapers can support the taking of that base. And then it mostly turns into get enough tanks to hold it from a huge push. Because this is one of the beautiful thing about this map is that this map is one of the only ones where you can actually protect one of your expansions from your main base with tanks. This is a feature that's mostly been like removed from modern maps. Modern map makers don't want you to be able to protect yourself from your existing bases. Like they think that good design is forcing you to go down the ramp and be there with your whole army most of the time. But I love this map because you have a little bit more agency, a little bit more freedom about how to set up. Like right now, I want to get, I guess, just enough tanks to not die to a roach all in, and then go into my typical setup as fast as possible. You're playing a murderous psychopath and you can punch people through concrete walls. Like, have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, come on. That was like peak Defoe too. It was certainly not late in his career by any means. Yeah, see, this guy, he's playing really passive, right? We can kind of just assume this dude's most likely just going to be rushing into ultras and otherwise is not going to engage us. He has very little interest in playing an active game.
Your research is ready.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is just a hive rush.
Big job. What's going on?
You've depleted that mineral field. Find out some of your minerals.
Just clearing it up. It's not a waste of time, mostly because it is the only thing that he's actually done this game. So I just kind of have to assume that it's important if this was the only thing he did the whole game.
The base is under siege.
Yeah, I'll take some more of your roaches. No, he's crazy.
Your add-on is complete.
Again, extreme levels of passivity here.
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise some hell. Scare me.
Got no patience.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Find out some of your minerals.
Raise some hell. Talk to me, boss. Are you ready for this?
I'm guessing he'll do like a Doom drop or a Nidus. I don't know what like the final phase of this is, but his plan to spread creep until I leave the game of boredom. What do you say? What do we really need here? Just more liberators, right? That's about it.
Reporting for action. Liberation is at hand.
Workers win games.
As soon as I tried to move my army away, he did come right over.
Find out a mineral.
Reporting for action.
Yeah, this is it, right?
Research complete. You've depleted that mineral field.
Yeah, there he is. There's my big boy.
Man said he's got some new toys.
Got him.
Up on the wall.
Love it, man.
Got no. Give up.
Why do I think he's being so passive? I don't know. The last couple Zergs I played were really aggressive. But this guy literally just did nothing until he... I don't even know. I don't even know what his timing was. Was it like 2-2? He may have pushed me with 2-2 at first. But he didn't do anything the whole game until I killed a creep tumor. That was it. He just went for me when I tried to clear the creep, but otherwise all he did was spread it. He didn't even get the outer edge. But he just kind of let me do whatever I wanted, so that helped. That did help. When did he push me the first time? That little... Was there really a shove? I don't know. Let's see the build. Did he go pool first? Maybe to be safe? Because I did do the Reaper build this game. But I felt like I transitioned out of it at a pretty nice timing. No, he went hatch first. Pretty standard build by him. You know what? You know what? Maybe I bullied him too much with the Reapers. Maybe that's it. I felt like he killed a lot of my Reapers. Like I felt like he messed me up kind of. Like I definitely didn't do as much as I wanted. But at the point where he finally takes the base, it's 25 SCVs to 19 drones. And I've got, you know, 3 command centers with a 4th about to start. So how long does it take him to catch up worker-wise with us? Oh yeah, immediately. We don't have that many yet. Only one of them is actually building SCVs, so that makes sense. So he does end up getting to a nice spot, but actually, I mean, between the buildings he has to make, like he's going for his evos, taking his geysers. Now he's kind of 4 or 5 ahead, but... Lag spikes? No, not really. It's been pretty smooth over here. Yeah, he just played really passively. He doesn't... I guess he doesn't make a move until Hive from this? Does he get his Hive before he attacks my 4th? No, he's just chilling. I thought he would wait for Vipers. Honestly, I thought that was his plan. I thought he was just gonna rush Hydra Viper, but instead he like did this semi half Hydra, half Roach. He got like some Hydras and some Roaches, and then yeah, I don't know he kind of anti-timinged himself. Look at this. His 2-2 is almost about to finish. But he pushes in right before he has the upgrade. So that's just tough. That's just tough. GG. Hard to do a lot with that. This is your shipwreck arc. You're a boat-pilled sink max. Pass the bong, bro. That was a good game.
It's time to kick things off.
Let's see, another Zerg. Man, the Zergs are crawling out of the walls tonight. Betty, give me my flamethrower. And Katie, give me my flamethrower. I don't know why I said Betty. I guess I was going with the voice. I was like thinking of like an old timer, but now I remembered. I'm like, we actually have a flamethrower, right? So I wish. Definitely a very safe thing to just keep around one's home.
Big job, huh? What's good? Man, SCV ready here. Go ahead. Let's go.
There was that DC you had earlier, but no lag spikes on stream. Yeah, my opponent did disconnect earlier. I just assumed he unplugged the Ethernet because I was kicking his ass, but it is possible he had a BattleNet issue. I think he's probably talking about like a reproducible issue. Like he made it seem like he's having like consistent latency issues. So we haven't had any persistent issues. There was one guy who dropped out of a game that I was beating his ass in. So I honestly I'm gonna guess he asked his mom to unplug the Ethernet. I don't think that was BNet. His mom unplugged the game, but I can't prove it.
Bad news, armed and ready. What's going on?
You're a creepy fucking Zerg. You know that, Morgan? His microwave dino nuggets were done. Dino nuggets. Now that's some good shit.
In the rear with the gear.
No, they're objectively terrible, but it feels fun to say.
SCV ready.
Your 4-year-old's addicted. Yeah, I get it. My golden retriever's addicted to cocaine. Being a parent is rough. Can't let those go cold.
What's up? SCV ready. We'll butter 'em up. This bit. SCV ready. Go ahead. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. Yeah.
Damn, that's not even a wall, huh? I mean, he's not getting the third, so I think we're okay, actually. Right? Like, he's not... This is effectively not doing much, if I think about this. He's not really doing a whole lot. Yeah. Now we're good. I've got other SCVs, too. That's the beauty of it.
Bad news. SCV ready.
All right, then. There you go. How the cheese on top has never melted? No. I can't, you know, I get that there are people who are still into political parody, but I don't think there's anybody who can pretend to be RFK that's capable of... Yeah, that's... I don't know, man. I don't really know that I want to know any humans capable of tapping into that. You know, some of the scars will be permanent, but some of the people from this era, I hope to at some point not remember anymore. Ideally. I probably only feel that way because my mother used Tylenol, but there it is. There it is. It's a clown world. Clown fucking world.
Engine screaming.
Your research is ready.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Roger. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Well, I think with this gang, I think with that gang, Ragnarok, you know, the crime and grift are kind of implied. There's not really much hiding it. I think if there was ever supposed to be any facade of honorableness, I think they've abandoned that long ago. Look how fast this guy had the infestors out, too. Just another Zerg rushing Hive. Just rushing his Hive out. No, you're good, man. That's the world we live in. That's life. You're good. I'm already from an immigrant family. I can't do much more to lose viewers of people who support that shit. I think they just hate me for not being here intrinsically, right? I'm pretty sure that's the bar. I'm already as low on their totem pole as I can go.
Ready to raise some hell. What's going on? Yes, sir. Ready to roll out.
Follow back.
Give us your best shot. Ready to raise some hell.
Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Fueled up, ready to go.
Receiving.
If you stack 2 lasagnas together, then you only have 1. Yeah, see, I didn't know about that. Well, lasagnas are meant to be layered like that, aren't they? That kind of tracks. Oh, actually, I already have the starports. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I got my ears on.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Yeah, see, this is just another guy. He's just going to turtle to ultras.
Raise some hell.
I can feel it.
Go ahead.
Receiving. I'm gonna enjoy this. Confirmed.
Yeah, look at that. Just a shit ton of infestors and hydras. Now that I want a 4th base, I'm sure we'll see him activate. He's gonna suddenly be a lot more interested in what's happening. Let's see it. Yeah, I don't mind being outspoken about that stuff. I don't mind that yeah. People forget when it's a race to the bottom, eventually everybody's on the block.
Liberation is at hand.
What's going on?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Give us your best shot.
Oh yeah, see? Oh, Mr. Turtle suddenly comes out to play. You're telling me Mr. Turtle just wanted to turtle until I took a 4th base? Is that it? Is that the only thing Mr. Turtle cares about? I think so.
Completed that mineral field.
Big job.
Upgrade complete.
All right. Feeling kind of good right now, actually. We've got most of the setup that we want. All right.
Command center upgrade complete. You've mined out some of your minerals. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Reporting for action.
And research has concluded.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Oh, this was his plan. This was his plan.
What's up? Speak up. What?
Incoming orders.
Oh, I don't have a scan. I don't have a scan. Oh, wow. He quit anyway. Phew. Jeez, yeah. Look at those Thors go. They're beautiful. Majestic, even. How long until I had another scan? It would have been a while. It would have been a while. Thank God those weren't lurkers. I think I lose. I think I lose if those were lurkers. Thankfully, he went for the neural parasite move. You don't need the Ravens if you have a bunch of ranged liberators. Like, I do like Ravens because they can obviously shoot the interference matrix and completely take off the ability to use mind control. But the Liberator is really nice because attack priority in StarCraft always defaults to spellcasters. Like, that's the highest priority. Particularly in that situation. So the Liberators are always going to automatically shoot the Infestors that are burrowed under the army. That's like something that you need to understand about high-level StarCraft if you want to play this build. Like, it's really just about having the scan. Then the Libs will take care of everything. But WTF, really? Yes, it is. Yeah, StarCraft has an attack priority hierarchy. StarCraft has an attack priority hierarchy for sure. Let's look at this fight one more time, though. Look at this. Look at that. So many Banelings, and that's what he like. This kind of turns into a funnel. So I kept the Hellbats back because I didn't want the Banes to get hit by all of them. But then he gets a couple of neural parasites. That was just the tough part, right? Because I just had no vision of them. How cool would it have been if Thors had a transform ability to turn into a battlecruiser-like unit? How many transforming units does a faction need? You know, we could just have big Thors. I like that. Look at this build though. Okay, so now the picture is becoming clear. The picture is becoming more clear. He went pool first. He went 16 pool. He went 16 pool. Hatch. Roach Warren. Quadruple. Damn, look at that. Look at them follows pouring in. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go next. Are we getting follow bombed? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Quintuple. They're coming in, guys. They're coming in. Oh, Artosis is rating the stream. Is that what happened? Aye, aye, aye. Well met, Artie. Well met, Artie McTosis. You just missed me raining freedom down onto some filthy Zerg players with Thors and Liberators. That is what I like to do. That's what I like to do. Thank you, Jackback. Thank you. What the hell? Somebody tip me? Guys, nobody tips in this stream. I have to open the website now to read your message. Thank you. Now I'm playing against Bane. He's gonna probably break my back. This is a lot of pressure. I don't know if I can handle this. That's a lot of pressure. Thank you, the Jambulance. He donated $2 and said, I would Vaporeon. Well, I'm glad you felt comfortable getting that off your chest in my tip jar. So, thank you.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
He had to get that off his chest. Remember when SC2 was still in alpha and they showed the Thor having to be built by an SCV? Yeah. They never tested that. Well, the Thor, we talked about this the other day, but the Thor originally, in the first like beta that everybody was playing, the Thor actually was bigger than the factory that made it. So it was kind of like memey, you know what I mean? It was kind of memey. Finally, easy kill. Yeah, I mean, you can easily break, hang on, I gotta spell it right, break my back in half, TBH. I don't even want to try fighting with him on that. Please don't break my spine, Bane. I'm fucking terrified of that. Yeah. You also remember BCs being modular? Yeah, we never had that in the, I don't think that was in the tests, but I don't think that was in the version I got to play anyway. I didn't get into the beta for SC2 until March. A lot of that stuff was only in the alpha videos. A lot of that stuff that they never even ended up testing it in the beta. It's possible some of that was in there in like the first month or two, but I wasn't at that point, so I don't know. Yeah, the Thor used to have a really nice single target ability where it could stun the opposing unit and deal a huge damage over time. And then one player used it one time, and Blizzard in their infinite wisdom said, could we nerf this? No. Could we reduce the damage? No. Could we get rid of the stun? No. Could we just cut it off like a rotten limb, like we're in the fucking Walking Dead? Leave it to rot? Yes, and that's what they did. Rest in Alfredo sauce 350mm cannons. We'll never forget you. We'll never forget you. Now, I'm pretty sure the Thor's anti-air attack is the same. It's like the same animation / asset that they used to have for it. Of course, in the campaign, it was much cooler because it was an AoE, you know. Why not let Thors have that and just make them like 10 supply? People are scared of such ideas. That is considered fairly radical in StarCraft. If the number isn't 2, 4, 6, or 8, people lose their shit. That's not true, Nathan. There's 3 and 5 supply. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it, man. I don't know. Give me a 10 supply unit. I changed my mind. Hey. No, I love Bane. Bane's great. Bane has a, you know, his acting chops have gotten better. Bane in movies over the years has improved. Really liked Bane in the Harley Quinn HBO animated series. Bane was an absolute highlight of that. I've really got nothing but good things to say about Bane. I'll even go so far as to say that when I play ARAMs as Singed, I have a Bane skin for Singed. And that's the only one I use, because I like to imagine that I'm Bane. So, yeah, I don't know. There you go. There you go. I'm not sure you guys needed or wanted that exposition, but you're here. Artosis raided me, so I figured I should just start saying insane shit, because that's what he usually that's what he would want me to do. I mean, you know, just I read the guy's Vaporeon donation, okay?
Ready for pickup?
No, I'm just having a nice Sunday night. I hope you guys are doing well. Let's make things interesting. Look at that. Okay, so he's straight to Robo Bay. He's straight to Robo Bay this game. How did the tryhard stream go? It went really well, actually. The tryhard stream, yeah, we beat most of the players that we played against were Grandmaster, if not all of them, and we beat a guy in the top 50. We beat a top 50 Zerg. We beat a top 100 Terran and a top 100 Protoss. And then a lot of the other guys are in that rank 200 to 200 to 100 range. So I don't know a way to make them sound like they were tougher opponents to beat, but there you go. It was great. It was great. I'm still editing. I'm still editing some highlights from that stream. I'm gonna continue to. YouTube is slowly making it easier for me to make shorts out of my my live streams, especially since I'm already doing my live streams on YouTube in vertical format. So that's just like one of those. It's just like one of those things I'm kind of keeping my eye out for. So based on what we've seen from him, it kind of stands to reason that if he was rushing the robotics bay, if he was rushing a robo bay, like what could he be doing here, right? Like clearly he wants to go for some either like a mortal drop, which I mean I don't know that you just need the robo bay for that. So. Did I use Marines and get my wristbands on? No. I did a tryhard stream. Like, I wanted to win every game I played. It was really good. We won almost every game we played. I just get bored when I can't talk to chat. And actually, way more people tune into the streams when I don't use delay. And I just have fun. More people watch that. I have data now. We had significantly less people in watching and in chat, even though I was playing way better. So that's all I needed. That was all I needed to know. Clapping all those Grandmaster cheeks was just icing on the cake. Nate, this isn't really like that secure. Yeah, I know, but a big part of the point here is also to use the Banshees to buy time, create space, etc., etc. Yeah, that's true. That's reasonable. Just gotta get the rest of the starports up if we're gonna do that. Yeah, if you guys don't watch a lot of StarCraft 2, or if you guys haven't watched SC2 in a while, my name's Nathanias. It's nice to meet you. Like Artosis, I just enjoy playing video games. But I also, I really like trying to find ways to keep the game fresh and interesting. So I play unorthodox strategies. I do weird shit like Banshee Liberator versus Protoss. It's just kind of nice, you know? You do missionary position 500 million times and suddenly you're like, those factories are looking real good over there. Oh, no defense either. He's got nothing. No cannons. No cannons. Thought I was an easy kill, Bane. Huh? I thought you were gonna break my back, Daddy. Come on. I have a feeling he might not break my back, guys. Wait, my medevac's still alive? Sirta, you're still alive. Insert raid message here. Thank you, Dr. Hungry. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know I have like the follow chat or whatever on. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. I am gaming. I am gaming at the moment. You're going to watch a man get absolutely dismantled by Banshees Oh, shit. Did we get him to build air units? Whoa! Legendary! Oh, more Stargates. This is it. Beautiful. I mean, this is really what it's all about, you know? This is what it's all about, guys. It is absolutely everything here. We're gonna have to make some Vikings now. Everything here is absolutely about this. A little short on gas, so we'll just get another command center. Last thing we need is just this.
Upgrade complete. Command center upgrade complete.
Yeah, you know he's pissed when he's breaking out the Phoenix.
Your command center.
Maybe we could get another starport.
2.0.
2 more starports.
Depleted that mineral.
We've got money. Yeah, I've got time. Yeah, you're scouting all right, Bane.
Receiving.
Right flank here. ETA 1 minute. Right flank here.
The base is getting blasted.
I did think I got the obs, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, losing all the Banshees like that definitely sucked.
Need something liberated? We reached Scott.
Now, losing those Banshees was actually quite terrible. They make up a pretty significant amount of our expected DPS here.
Command center upgrade complete.
Engine screaming.
Felt comfy to watch Nate ESL games. Hell yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Upgrade complete.
But being on this many bases versus Protoss is considered a feat in and of itself, so I think we're just at that point. Biggest thing that we're missing is just, I guess, I don't want to say production. We're making stuff at a good pace. Just don't know if I actually have enough Liberators for this.
Your research is ready.
Oh, I see. This is where we're going with it, huh? Yeah, let's do it, man.
You've exhausted that Vespine.
Give it to me, Dane. You promised me a lot. You promised me a lot. promised me a lot, Bane. Don't disappoint me. What's your plan, Playboy?
Ready to plunder. In the rear with the gear.
He's not giving up, huh?
Can't hold them alone.
Yes, sir. Reporting for action.
Well, there is one thing we can do here he doesn't have an answer for.
All hands to battle stations.
Certainly. Inbound.
Bruh.
All hands to battle stations.
Agreed. Certainly. Can't hold them alone.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you got more of those, right?
Here we go. It's a lot of DTs to sack me, though. Yeah, give him to me for sure, dog.
Who called in the fleet?
Flight plan is locked.
Mm-hmm.
Course set.
Bad news?
Thankfully, I do still have a lot of minerals left here because I was taking all the other bases all game. That helps. Whew!
Incoming orders. Perfect. Attention.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Who called in the fleet?
Your base is under research has concluded.
Oh, this is his plan, though. His plan is just Dark Templar.
Liberation is at hand.
Well,
Need something liberated?
You didn't build your base just for
That's fair. That's about what we expected. Having some trouble, Bane.
You mined out a mineral field. Your SCVs didn't sign up for the
Uh-oh, you're about to remember that Nathanias has Banshees. I have speed Banshees, and oh no, did you lose your Robo into Beige Tweed? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you remember why you went into Stargate in the first place now? Do you remember? You remember? What are you gonna do? Yeah, these guys will just repair. This is it. Boom, boom. We are good.
We read you. Moving into position. Full speed. Perfect.
You need me to teach you any more lessons?
Big job, huh?
You mined out some of the
Engine screaming.
Ah, you scared me.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those. You've exhausted that Vespine geyser.
You do? What's going
Let's see it. Let's see how many. What is he gonna do, guys? What do you think? We're just gonna like, oops all void rays next? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
What is it?
Oh yeah, you're boned, bro. It's over. He made probably like 100 Dark Templar and then just turned them all into Archons. I'm guessing that's the story of this game. Yeah, I mean, I want you to go run through 1,000,000 Liberator fields. Come on, microwave yourself. Almost. He might get this one. Oh! Oh, tasteless! Oh, it's floating away! He's in the Liberator's hold! Oh, no! Some good shit. Deep fried till the death of me. No, he's trying. Oh, he's trying! Alright, now that base is mine too. Oh yeah, I said the cannon man. Oh yeah, they need to fix this. That's right, that's right. I expected more from Bane, TBH. There you go. That's my thoughts on the game. You think a guy with the name Bane would have a bigger, stronger spine, you know what I mean? Oh, he wants to burn the clock all the way out, yeah?
Squadron en route.
What's going on?
Yes.
There you go. I'm not taking his excuses. I'm not taking his excuses, guys. I'm not taking his excuses. It's not happening. Bane would have found a way. The real Bane would have found a way to win that game.
Yes.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh! Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, shit. Yo, Warlock, 149 sub. Jesus, my man. Oh, that was a perfect time. That was a perfect time. It's not often I get to wax poetic about Bane. Is this the guy that said it would be easy? Yeah. He opened the game with, how do I view the log? F11? Yeah, he said, finally, easy kill. And I said, yeah, I mean, you can easily break my back. I have TBH. In some ways, I kind of wanted him to break my back, but he just didn't earn it. All right. Katie is closing tonight, so she will be probably back somewhere around like 11-ish. So we do have time for several more games this evening. I'm going to use the loo real quick, and you guys can just look at this chat log and laugh your asses off, okay? See you in 2. Oh, what a beautiful game. StarCraft, man. There's some fun stuff. There's some fun stuff in StarCraft. Some good shit in this game, I must admit. Resources lost. 26K to 59,000. That's what I call high-level gaming. Ay. 25-minute slugfest. Oh, look at that. My total score, 169,000. You guys really think I wouldn't notice? You thought I wouldn't notice? Did you have to make Daenerys eyebrows? All right, let's go next. Stukov just aura farming. Love this shit. This is my favorite menu. Good stuff. 25-minute game. Dude, 25-minute TVP with, like, non-stop speed Banshee harass. It's intense. it takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot. But I'm feeling good, you know. When you can play a game that gives you energy, that's the best, because then I can dump as much energy as I want back into it. The tough part, again, it's some of those games where it's just me playing Legos, you know, like the Zerg guy's just hiding behind his wall of queens, just rushing a hive, and I'm like, you don't want to play with me? Then I get tired. Then I get a little tired. Those are some tiring games. But when it's like that, oh man, I love it. I do. We got another Protoss player. Price. I remember this guy. I'm pretty sure I bansheed this dude, too. If I recall correctly. I know there were some people saying they missed my Banshee strats. Well, you guys got what you wanted. They buffed the Banshee. I think the only reason I stopped doing that build was because of the nerf to Banshee speed in the first place. So, it tracks. It tracks. Oh, late at night, I'm thinking about you.
In the rear with the SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Banshees. Yeah, I love Banshees, man. They're so good.
Will do. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Let's get from above. Yes, indeed. What? You want something? Fair enough.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. Got something for me to kill.
Building a robo outside of my base, biatch.
What's it worth? SCV ready. Got something for me to kill. Certainly. SCV ready. Done. I'm going out. SCV ready. Agreed. Nothing. SCV ready.
Nate, this is the most thorough scout I've ever seen with a Reaper. Yes. Welcome to my hard fucking life. Ooh, looks like you flew too close to the sun.
Ready for dust off.
Got a target in mind. Comms open. Show me who you want to die. SCV ready.
Ready for pickup.
I'm listening.
Oh, those were like both of his units, huh?
Swap away.
Right. Certain. Fear the
Waiting on you.
Go ahead.
Research complete.
SCV ready.
Now what?
What's it? Got it.
Waiting on.
What?
This could sink him.
Where's the emergency? Let's go. Ready for pickup.
Cyclone receiving.
Oh, did you want it? Did you want it?
Target in mind. This ought to be good. Oh, I'll get there.
That's okay. okay. That happens. Womp womp.
What's going on?
Yo, thank you for the gift sub, Warlock. Ay, ay, ay. What a base god. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love. I hope you've been well, sir.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Your research is ready.
What's going
Engine screaming.
SCV ready. In the rear with SCV ready.
Your SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
The engineering bay wasn't done yet either, mate. It's just not. It's not gonna work that way.
SCV ready.
Hollow back.
Fueled up. SCV ready.
Engaging.
SCV ready.
Zealots are already coming out.
SCVs are being liberated in the north.
Hollow back.
What's going on? SCV ready.
He's crazy.
Your research has completed. Mind out some of your minerals.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete. You've depleted that mineral field.
SCV ready.
Yeah? Turbines to full.
Damn, son. You a greedy bastard.
SCV ready.
Yeah?
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I got my ears on.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mind out a mineral.
SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah?
SCV ready.
Your command center.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Give us your
I got my ears on.
You've depleted that mineral field.
How many cannons you got, brah? How hard are you turtling?
Yeah.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Endgame.
Your add-on is complete.
Fine. Turbines to full. Done and
Upgrade complete.
loud and clear. Right. Turbines to engine screaming.
Got freedom.
I mean, this is it right here.
We read you.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Reporting for action.
Add-on done. Swap away.
As you say.
Command Center upgrade complete.
Okay, yeah, he's going Void Rays.
Add-ons finished.
We've got all the money we need to actually fight this, so at this point, we've done enough. Harass. We're good. I feel like we've been punching him all game, and we're getting to the point now where his body is softened up. And we can just dump all of our excess minerals into additional command centers. Oh, one of them is stuck. Alright, you guys patrol here forever on auto repair. That's what you do now. Although the Void Rays, right, they kind of send a different message in some ways. Like, Void Rays are almost saying, hey, I'm gonna like try and backstab you here. Like, Void Rays can do a lot.
Find out some of your minerals.
I didn't see Phoenix though, so I don't want to like do nothing. Oh, you don't have any units here, bro.
You've depleted that mineral field. Find out some of your minerals. Upgrade complete.
Mayday! Mayday! Done. I got my ears loud and clear.
Exhausted that SB, guys.
Void Rays, lots of Void Rays. Oh, there's the recall.
Loud and clear.
Your research has concluded.
Call the ball.
Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear.
Receiving.
Guys are depleted. You pull that
We're almost ready to leave our base. We can move out. I think we can fight his army right now, honestly. It's not very powerful. He's got some chaff in there. He's got a couple, what is it? A couple sets of crawlers in there. His army's all chaff, though. Oh, let's go. Let's do it, man. Yeah, I don't know what you thought was happening there. Does it feel like you're watching an Artosis game yet? Or did I leave my base too early? Yeah, Psystorm. That tickles! Yeah, Stalkers get melted by Vikings. Is he really just gonna drag this out? Is that his plan here? Yeah, that is his plan. His plan. Literally waste as much time as humanly possible. Alright. My wife's not home for another hour and a half, bro. You're good. I got time for you. I've got time for you. It's just another Protoss player who can't accept he lost the game. That's all. Nice. Beautiful. Void Rays, though? He got Flux Veins? He didn't even get attack for his Void Rays. He just went armor. He had +2 armor on his Void Rays. Whew. Yeah, that's something else. I don't think there's much I can really say there. Mr. Price, not like this. Have some dignity. Void Rays, though? This right here. Look how much money he has. How did we get here? How did he get there? How did he get there? How did he have so much money? Did I really depower all of his stuff that much? He, like, wanted to attack me with this gateway force. I think that's what happened. And he just didn't know what to do because I was able to hold it. He lost the Zealots to the Banshees. I put a little wall here. The Zealots had a hard time even running in, trying to get me, so... This just ended up being really nice. My Banshees did so much harass, too. In that situation, I tried to kill the Stalkers. Like, Stalkers aren't cheap. And he's also building a lot to deal with the build I'm doing, so... He's already kind of there, so we want to chip away at that if we can. How many probes did we get this game? Oh my god, yeah, it's 57 at this point. It's pretty nice. I think I get some more by the time it's over. But like a Terran player on 4 bases, you know, caked up like this, that's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. And he made so many cannons to try and hold this. So why did he have this much money? Because he just had all those bases, I guess. I feel like the only reason he had that money is because of... He just wouldn't leave the game, actually, now that I think about it. Like, yeah, he had this base, he had this base, but I went into his main and gutted him. So I guess that's where... Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't have that many gateways, does he? Now that I think about it. He never made more than, like, 5 gates. Yeah, that'll do it. Now it makes sense. Now I understand. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure how we got there, but I'll take it. I will take it. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate it. Happy Sunday night. Hope you're all doing very well. We just gaming? Just having some fun? Oh, and Warlock. Warlock tipped 20 bucks. I just saw that on Ko-Fi as well. It just updated. Thank you. Thank you, Warlock. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you big time. I appreciate you big time.
The quest for glory begins.
What's going on?
Big love. Big Nate been with you the whole time doing homework. Love you, man. Hell yeah.
What's going on?
Get her done. Lewis is giving me that look.
SCV ready.
My golden retriever is giving me that look like, Dad, I know I took a dump before the stream, but it's been 7 hours.
SCV ready.
Guys, it's getting late, okay? Careful with that shit. Oh, TVZ. Thank you for the sub, Jimmy's. Appreciate it.
SCV ready.
I'm just joking, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it big time.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Unless you fantasize about waking up in a saw trap, in which case...
I didn't really have anything there. I just wanted an excuse to turn this on.
Bad news?
Yeah, I didn't have anything ready to go. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
He just subbed. He didn't, like, say something in chat that I could use to turn into his saw tape video thing. I got not enough material to go off of. Thank you, Jimmy's. Thank you. 12.5 years later, insane to think about. Yeah, it's a lifetime, man. That's what that is. Crazy. Crazy. Thank you. It is always humbling to be reminded that there's some real ones. Faux show. Everybody's got their own stuff going on, but that's just that level of commitment. Man, you give me more than anybody else in my life. Thank you, bro. Except my wife. You might have to fight Katie now. Careful. Her preferred weapon is nunchaku. I'm referring to the Wii controller. Be careful. Stronger than she looks. was gonna say we didn't really see anything of note, nothing of note, nothing of interest, nothing of concern in the opposing base. It's getting too late in the evening for me to be able to still do my Reaper micro, guys. I'm sorry. I'm 32 years old. I'm 32 years old. Once we get past 9 p.m., Nathan's fingers lock up real tight. They told me I'm not old enough to take the substance yet. Hey, Disturbed. Yeah. I'm actually really excited to turn 33, and it has nothing to do with turning 33. On my 33rd birthday, Capcom is releasing the next Resident Evil game. So, you know, I think I'm willing to take that deal. I'm willing to trade having to get older for a new Resident Evil. I think that's fair. That's fair. I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to, but given the opportunity, it seemed like the right thing to do. It did. Man, you don't want me leaving my base, huh? He's trying to get a piece of my ass over here. Aye. Doesn't he know he can just ask? No, Nathan. Not making armories yet. What are you up to, huh? You're only just now getting your lair, which means I should be fine. You should be fine. I mean, he could have made a lot of lings, potentially, so in this sort of situation where he's kind of doing that, I think. If there's no attack, if there's no aggression, we gotta just take the opportunity to grab our third base, since that is usually the hardest thing for Terran to do. What do you think? Can I go out of my base? Oh. Small shrimp. I feel like I've played this guy a bunch. I wonder if he's like... I feel like he might be one of those guys that just builds lots of hydras or something. It actually bodes well for us if he is, so... It's not the worst thing. We do have to build at least 1 to 2 turrets. If he sees absolutely none, he would be, you know, remiss not to build a spire. Even if he didn't want to use mutas. If you see no turrets at all, you should probably build a spire. They made it cheaper. I'd like to get out on the map, but I don't know why, man. I don't know why. I just know some shit's going down here. He's like being too passive, right? He's waiting for me. He's waiting for me big time. Oh, I don't know how he went the other way there. That's unfortunate. LOL. See, there you go. I knew it was gonna be something weird. I knew he was gonna make it weird. I knew it, guys. What else can we really do here, right? He's trolling. Oh yeah, he's trolling for sure. He's just trolling. We didn't lose the command center, at least. Yeah, I think he's upset that I called him a turtle. He's gonna take it out on me now. I shouldn't have talked smack. Well, it does seem like he might actually just do nothing other than this Ling Bane stuff, so. Damn, look at him go. GG. Yeah, I think it was pretty clear he was trolling us. Good thing you don't have carpal tunnel. You know, I've had so many people over the years ask me why I wear wristbands when I play StarCraft. And all of those people now have deep fucking wrist problems, and I am still over here jerking off like a pro. It's incredible. It really is. It's called taking care of yourself, something most StarCraft players have no knowledge of. All right, we got the same guy, so I'm just going to dodge him because it's pretty obvious. He's griefing. So what we're going to do is I'm going to just wait a minute for him to queue up. Usually, chat is correct when they say that these guys aren't trying to snipe me, but I do feel like he is. The rude comments, the meme build, the lack of really doing anything until I stepped out of my base. I'm just going to give this guy a couple of minutes to queue up for another game. And if you guys think I'm being paranoid or crazy, that's fine. You will get evidence that I'm paranoid or crazy if it says he's in-game or logs off. Actually, if he logs off, that's actually one of the ways people hide that their queue status. So if he goes to offline, that means he's watching, actually. So we'll have proof pretty soon. But yeah, if he goes offline, then he's trying to dodge us. If he goes in-game, then he's not trying to snipe us, so... But if he's trying to snipe us, then we can just make him sit here and stare at the screen with us. So I'll take 5 minutes, and if he is still trying to hump our leg, I will end the stream. Because I'd rather go get baked and walk my dog than sit here and play with this guy. I'm going to text my wife back. Lars! I know, Lars. Lars, the guy with no life is going to give me back to you sooner. I know. Yeah, these are called they're double wide wristbands. Yeah, it's a Nike double wide. But yeah, he's not getting into a game, right? He's not getting into a game. He's not doing the offline dodge hide thing. Do you guys want to say hi to Lou? He's been pretty polite over here. He's been pretty polite. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Lou's over here praying this guy's a stream sniper, so Dad ends the stream. Good boy. Good boy. Yeesh. What you got? What's that, huh? What is that? What is that? He's got a sock in his mouth, guys. He's got a sock in his mouth. Uh-oh. Hey. He's a good boy. Hope you guys all had a nice day, though. I know, I gotta catch up on everything that happened in NFL today. But yo, we did it. We went 6 hours and 45 minutes, so that's pretty nice. You getting some 10 on Amazon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are the only games he's played? No, he was playing all night. He was playing all night. I think he is just trying to get us now, though. Captain Waffles is another streamer, so that makes sense, too. Yeah. I'll queue up one more time just to prove to you guys that he's obviously been waiting this whole time just to get us. If we don't get him, I'll play. But if we get him again, then I'm just going to end the stream. But that's my plan. I do think he'll prove to us that this guy's a piece of shit, and he'll just get a match against us now that we've waited all this time. But we'll see. This is his last opportunity to make me look like a fool. He'd rather win against my unranked account than make me look like an idiot. I really try to serve it up to these guys. I'm absolutely fine with you guys thinking I'm crazy and paranoid as long as I don't have to play the dude 7 times in a row. That is actually worth it for me. All right, we got a Protoss. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God.
Bad news?
Nah, if there's only one barcode Protoss that's been hitting me up late at night. It's the Dong man. There's a guy that just draws pylons. He draws pylon penises on the minimap and then kills his Nexus. So that's actually the only Protoss that snipes me these days. So either we have a normal game coming up, or this man is about to hang Dong on the side of the map. We can't really lose either way. He tries to he kind of just tries to jump me, you know, like he's just opening his coat in front of me. It's horrific, but at least it's just pylons. Yeah, it is a win-win. It is a win-win. I can't be mad at the guy. Can't be mad at the memer. But yeah, exactly. If it's not that guy, then that means we're in a normal game. So I am completely satisfied with that outcome. Doggo's praying for him to snipe you. Yeah, yeah. No, when Lou needs to go, he has a way of letting me know. Most of the time, he's just begging for food. He's got a very specific potty dance he does. I'm sure you guys are dogs now. He's got a whole suite of ways he communicates.
Command center upgrade complete.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. Let's do this. Fair enough. I'm listening. What's it worth? SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
Yeah, I'm listening. Certainly, nothing I can't. SCV ready. Go ahead. What death from above? Big God. What? SCV ready. Fear the Reaper. Death from above. What's it worth?
Okay, nothing too wild here.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. I'm going. What? Ah! SCV ready. Bad news?
Who's my favorite StarCraft player from 10 to 15 years ago that doesn't play anymore? That's, you know. First of all, I'd like to thank you for asking a question that I have to think about. That's nice. I would say probably MMA. I loved watching him play. He was such a cool guy. Is that a fair answer? Because my favorite players was like Gumiho forever, and he's still playing, isn't he? So, I mean, he was in the last GSL anyway. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm a hoe for Gumiho. What can I say? But no, yeah, probably MMA. I love MMA was someone I also got to hang out with, so I'm kind of biased there. But he came out and did all the Red Bull events and stuff, right? So he was kind of always around. This guy's asking me interesting questions like he's Sean fucking Evans or something. Am I about to eat some hot wings, mate? Please say yes. Please say yes. No, mate, Nate, kind of been having a lot of hot wings lately, man. Yeah, but what if the world ends? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Enjoy your hot wings, bro. So anyway, you got some hot wings?
I get ya. Open into position. Got it. You got coordinates.
No third base yet. What the fudge? Did I cast 2015 BlizzCon WCS? Yeah, I was I did all I think I almost did all of them between 2014 until they stopped. But yeah, probably, man. Probably. Dude, those BlizzCons were fun. Those BlizzCons were fun. I mean, BlizzCon 2014 was like, I made it, you know? That was like my I made it moment. I hardly remember that event. I spent almost the entire weekend completely blackout once we were done with the event. It was a good time. It was a very good time. Mostly just from people wanting to toast and cheers to a great event in my first BlizzCon. It was a good, very, very, very awesome event. That would have been 2014, but I was there 2015 as well. It's a good time. I think I was like 21 actually for that event. Might have been 22.
Acknowledged. Light flights here.
I got my ears on. I got my ears on.
What's going on?
Now it sucks because the one BlizzCon that I met my now wife for, that was the BlizzCon where they didn't let us bring +1s or anything.
2.0 ready to go.
I think I remember that one because that you guys probably heard about that from Dan because that was
Add-on is complete.
they were pretty rude to him about his wife for that one as I recall, but they were like super strict on that. That was when they had cut out basically all the benefits of working the event. They're like, yeah, if you want to bring someone, that's fine. We'll allow you to buy a full price ticket for them, but they can't go anywhere. They can't go sit in the green room with you like the previous years or anything like that. You know, it was. So Katie did not get the OG BlizzCon experience, unfortunately. But maybe one day? Question mark. Maybe one day we'll just have nice things again for no reason. Shit would be cash. Yeah, this is just going to be one of those Hodor sort of deals.
Your face is getting blasted.
Right.
Liberation is at hand.
Damn. Bro is pissed.
Command center upgrade complete.
Here we go. Is this your big moment? You blink into it?
Your SCVs are under attack.
That's where he lives now. This is his home.
Upgrade complete.
Engine screaming.
The minerals have up and gone.
SCV ready.
I got my ears on. Holla back.
I've got my third and fourth saturated before my natural because of this guy wedging himself so deep in there. It's crazy.
SCV ready.
Loud and clear.
SCV ready.
Oh, there we go. He's going Stargate now. I did like that part.
Big job, huh? Yep.
Mayday.
He wants me, man. That's what this is.
Big job, huh?
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Holla back. Can. I got my ears on. That's fine.
Liberation is at hand.
Mayday. Inbound.
SCV ready.
Add-ons finished.
Loud and clear.
What's going on?
Receiving. Confirmed.
SCV ready.
Yeah?
Huh?
Upgrade. Add-on done. Swap away.
Made something liberated? Reporting for action.
Inbound. Call the ball.
Liberation is at hand.
I got this. Confirmed.
Need something liberated?
Look at that. Somehow, after everything in this fucking game, we're still in it. Nope.
Can do.
Doug Dim a dip from this shit.
Ready to plunder.
There's the carriers.
Your research is ready. Your command center's got some new
probably get lib range. Whew! What a game. Are we actually gonna max out here? Is this possible? It'd be nuts.
What's our target? Upgrade complete.
Now, this is usually the part where they just start making 500,000 photon cannons everywhere. I think that's where this is headed. We're headed to Cannon City. Cannon City, bitch. But this, we're not going to get many more opportunities to push him. We are running out of time. The more carriers he gets, the harder it'll be. Carriers aren't, like, unkillable. And I think that my build is getting pretty decent against carrier-based stratagems.
Got freedom.
Got him. There it is, baby. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. This is what is enabled by this patch, like this play style. Being able to actually fucking siege your liberators on top of themselves is such a huge quality of life change. Back before this patch, if you tried to rapid fire siege like 7 liberators at once, none of them would siege. Like it just didn't really work. Like their AI was super buggy. So being able to just quickly drop those zones, and it makes it feel a lot more tight. But just look at the way that this fight comes. So he's obviously already out on the map, but we end up getting right up on his nuts here. And dislodging us is going to become incredibly difficult. Like, he's got carriers, he's got the Storm. But the thing is, Storm doesn't do that instant burst damage the same way. It's more of a damage over time now. So basically, the siege tanks can kind of zone out everything on the ground. But I hit him with Interference Matrix, and then suddenly there's no more Liberators, no more Interceptors to have to shoot at. So that's just it's a good demonstration of what this style can open up for you. And big thanks to Pig for the raid. If you're wondering why our opponent had so little, a big part of that is because we killed a good amount at 46 probes. We did a lot of Banshee harass this game. I've been doing some speed Banshees, quite a bit of speed Banshees. Yeah, big love to Pig, big love. We got raids from Pig and Artosis today. Pig and Artosis were both thinking of me today. I am blushing. Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Does my hair look good? Did I do it okay? Don't answer. Don't answer. Is it okay though? They're having some fun matches though. Having some fun matches. The other guy queued up for a game. All is well in the world. He did go Cybernetics Core before Nexus. That's my number one thing I like to check for these games. So I actually feel like we did a lot of damage considering that. We depowered the Cybernetics Core. We depowered the Twilight Council. We killed the Pylon researching Blink. So we were able to buy ourselves a little bit of time. Or actually, no, I got that wrong. I killed the cybernetics core. That's what I did. That's what I did. Yo, thanks for the follow, Reaper. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Grumpy kitten. All right, one more game. No more, no less. One more game. One more game. No more, no less.
It's time to kick things off.
It's 9:30, boys. We're burning the midnight oil. I was getting ready to wind down after that game, and then Pig raided me, and I thought, you know what? I should probably play. I should probably play another game. You cannon rushing me, brah? No? Okay, good. Good. That makes me happy. I appreciate it. I enjoy not being cannon rushed. How could you tell? Thanks for the follows. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. That is a picture of Nathanias as a Roman guy doing the thumbs down on a gladiator auto turret to kill a drone. Just in case you were wondering. That is... You are not tripping. I mean, you might be tripping, but just in case you were tripping and you weren't sure if that was real or not, that is what it is.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Bandit. Bad news. What's good? Big job, huh? What's good?
Here we go. Here we go.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
In the rear with the gear has arrived. Yes, indeed. Let's get to this. Nothing I can't. LCV ready. Agreed.
Is this one of those, like, my scouting probe is so dead that there's no way I'm proxying you proxies? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? You wanted me to kill your probe? Of course!
Death from above. Bandit, got SCV ready to kill. On the way. Nothing. Fear the Reaper Man.
Nothing. Zilch, nada. Nada used to play StarCraft as well. Yeah.
Fear the Reaper Man. Fear the Reaper Man. SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something. All right. SCV ready.
What you got? What you got? What's going on? Let's check it out. Okay, he's walled off. He's like that poet. He's Walden. Oh, well. The Reaper does make that sound effect when he jumps, okay? It's canon. It's a canon event.
Ready for dust off.
Bruh. Are you kidding me right now, dude? Bro, remember when you just, like, walked two stalkers into my base and they both died for nothing? Do you, like, remember that? Dog? Bro? Bro? Bro, 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 bro. Bro, 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 bro. I remember. I would be able to build the medevac, except my, you know, my guys are in the place with the thing and the stuff. You guys have all seen Bo, obviously. I haven't even seen it. I've just heard the name. It just sounds funny. I think it's an anime. I'm not sure.
Where's the...
Now, what did you put here? What was your gift for Nathaniel? Oh, you did leave me a present. Look at that. Look at that. He did. He does care. You do care. Well, now you can enjoy the thrill of watching your robotics facility die. What a rush. Oh. Well, he got me there. I thought he didn't have blink. He got me good.
Command center's got some new toys. Your research has concluded.
We ain't got all day. Engine screaming. Loud.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Big jump. SCV ready. SCV ready here.
Receiving.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Call the ball.
Blink for me.
I got receiving.
SCV ready.
Your research is ready.
Call the ball. Done. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Fine.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Receiving. Weapons. Mayday. Mayday.
What's going on?
Engine screaming.
Sorry. Ugh. Gonna have to go fucking Super Saiyan here.
My ears on.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Up, ready to go. SCV ready.
You lined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Weapons hot. Call the ball. Can do.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I mean, these guys kind of die quick, right? If I could kill the cannon, that would be huge. You building anything there for me? Anything for me, Peter Parker?
Turbine. Engine screaming. Yeah. Confirmed.
Oh.
No. Engine screaming. Mayday. Mayday.
We are starting to get somewhere, though, here.
What's going on? Roger.
Go ahead. Add-on's finished.
Just need to make sure we have all the upgrades. We're good there.
What's going on?
Now that he's going for Phoenix, it becomes a little tougher to do the Banshee thing. Pretty standard, though. Par for the course.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
No, but I've been having a lot of fun since they made Banshee speed more accessible. You know, it just makes StarCraft more fun to be able to get these fast units out. Banshees are kind of fragile, so that's kind of what keeps them in check versus some of the other units with their speed. They're like flying Dark Templar. Same strengths, same weaknesses.
Your base is under siege.
You really eat a real one? Is that a real one?
Big job.
Research complete. Research has find out some of your minerals.
I got my ears on. Weapons hot.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Big job.
Loud. Receiving.
No cannons, bro? No stairway? Denied.
I got this. That's fine.
Oh, he doesn't have obs speed. That's part of what's happening here.
Engine screaming.
He only built cannons in his main and natural. That's the problem.
Endgame. Fine. Roger that.
Yeah, make more.
Done.
Ready to plunder. Big job.
Yeah? Fine.
Completed that mineral field.
Thunder. Loud. I got my ears on.
Go ahead.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
All right, this is where shit gets real.
Call the ball. Weapons hot. All of them.
Ah, you scared me.
Receive.
Reporting for action.
Go ahead.
Research is ready.
I got my. Yeah? Turbo. Receiving.
He didn't really commit to big air, so I'm gonna throw another punch at him. I have to.
Holla back.
Liberation is at hand.
I don't see an observer.
Inbound. Weapons hot. Holla back. I got my ears.
You've exhausted that best beam geyser.
Loud. Receiving. Mayday.
Research complete. We'll let the planet dry.
All right, this is it. Here we go! No, this is his plan. This is his plan.
Did you? Your SCVs are under attack. Upgrade ready. More.
We have you on screen.
Upgrade comes under siege. Your base is
This is his plan. This is all he's got. I don't like that.
blown up, did you?
Oh yeah, I know the salty Protoss gonna drag it out 45 minutes.
Go ahead.
He is. He is gonna drag this out like crazy. Need to make sure I get all his observers. That's like the biggest thing.
Base is under siege.
Holla back.
Workers win game.
Yeah, he is. That's this. This is his plan. He's just gonna drag it forever. Stay mad, kitten. These hands are rated E for everyone.
Done. Swap away.
What's our
How can we...
Give us your
This guy, man.
bad news?
I guess his goal is to waste as much of our time as possible, huh? I'm just gonna go to his base, mine this out, and use this to just establish what I need to win the game. That's my plan. This is how I'm gonna assert my dominance.
Add-ons finished.
Beautiful. There it is. Wow, he had 3K, 2K. That's pretty funny. I feel like an Oracle might have fixed this problem. Well, he stopped building the air units pretty early, didn't he? Like, I mean, he made a Stargate really early, and then he built one Phoenix, and then he suicided it into my base. Does that make sense to anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Never base trade a Terran? I feel like that becomes less true as the years go by, but in this case, certainly the case. Oh man. Well, this was a really fun day of games. I feel like we got a lot of really crazy, highlight-worthy moments, and I've got a lot to go back through. I just had a really good time, and I want to thank all of you guys for hanging out with me. I want to give another big thanks to Pig and Artosis for the raids. Two excellent dudes. You know, I just if I could say anything about them, is I hope I get the opportunity in my life to see them again in person and have a beer. It'd be nice. It'd be real nice. Or Pig can do that thing with his thumb again. But I have to ask him about that one. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I'm gonna wrap up now, and yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I think Katie is working tomorrow, so I'll let you guys know what the schedule is. Probably, actually, you know what? I can check right now. I can do better than this. I can do better, guys. I can actually tell you what fucking time because I have it in my calendar. I'm a grown ass man. My wife and I have a synced Google Calendar. All right. All right, so it looks like this specific day hasn't synced yet. So just I'll be on probably around this time. See you then. I'm just messing with you. I'll be live at noon. See you guys. Noon to 5 stream tomorrow.